the nuts. YouTube is back. That didn't take long, did it? You can head on over to YouTube now if you prefer watching on the big screen. I know you can put it on your smart TV. A lot of people like to do that.
Yep.
Go on the YouTube app. Get it on the smart telly. We are back on YouTube, guys. And we'll do a giveaway in about half hour's time.
Ooh, which question is it?
We've done 2. I asked you first. It's going to be you again.
Well, my question?
Yep.
Oh, I better start thinking.
Chris going to defend the 10-3. Vinny rubbing off on him. It's Vinny that flops best on the 6-deuce-4 with the Queen 4. Nine on the turn. Morton turns the best hand. It should be firing now once check 2. Expect a better hand to just start leading into us, but people could be springing some check raises. Winning with a 4 will make the call. I doubt Chris is going to call with a dry gutty. I said doubt, but here he is with the 10-3. Wants to see a river with his gut shot. Deuce of clubs. Now, can a value bet here as Morton just comes down to what site. Yeah, probably want to go for value, but Vinny there could be springing a check raise, and he will do as a bluff. So deciding to just knuckle the ace-9 back there, but on that deuce river, we're not going to get a better river in the deck to value bet. King Jack diamonds for Morton. Vinny, up we go. 8-6 off. King Jack suited too good to be folding. Could 4-bet this one as Morton. We're not going to see it in a Goliath though. Main event, 200-pounder. Call or 4-bet here, but I feel like these players are just always calling. So, or fold him. It is Vinny, as I say, maybe not wanting to play against a bit of a firecracker. But King Jack of diamonds, cut off versus button. Going to play some 4-bets. At 80 effective, but choosing to fold. We are on a delay. Whatever your name is. Melamanalong. That's hard to say, bit of a tongue twister. Yep, so we started at 11. First break was at 1 o'clock. Half-hour break, come back at 1:30. And then we've been back 45 minutes, only on a 20-minute delay.
job that. 4. I don't know. I think it worked well for me. Yeah. After fold, that's for sure. Maybe you might jam.
Love to see raise call here from Neil, but once again, I don't think in this tournament many people are raise call in this spot. They're just going to jam, still going to be a winning play. You just eke out a little bit of extra EV with the... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, he's folded the 7 deuce. He's let it go. I thought Vinny might try and ruin Neil's day there with 7 deuce offsuit. I've seen the man get in 5 figures with that hand in cash games. I thought it might have been the time. But he would have got pushed off the pot by David anyway behind with the ace queen as well, and hoping for no dramas here between these two.
Diamonds, don't worry. Running too good.
How you doing, Josh? That is Morton Blonde. Danish delight, we've heard.
Well, Phil Almond will be asking for some insurance.
Yes, Manalon. If you do fly here Thursday night, you can enter flight HRI. However, holding tanks are closed on Grosvenor and on the app, so you will need to buy in club. Shop it up. Shout out to the Danish delight, says Munchie on YouTube. Yes, you can. Still buying via GG Poker, but only direct. If you have won tickets via a satellite, if you got any tickets, tokens for this event, you still need to come into club. There's a GG desk. You go to those guys just past the restaurant. They'll sort you out and they'll get you in with your tickets that you have on GG. However, you can still get in via GG if you are direct buying in. So what that means, if you put money into the account or you got money in the account, you go to the Goliath on the GG tab and you can buy in directly. However, all tickets and satellite tickets must be used in club here. Go over to the GG guys at the desk just past the restaurant. If you can't get on the live app, if you're overseas and there's restrictions, I guess what Richie Burner said, can buy in once you land in the UK. And you will get in, but it will just be busy Friday. If you want to come down early, get here for 9 o'clock, get your wristband, have some breakfast, have a couple of hours, nice stadium to walk around, get some exercise. Top set for Morton. I'd love to see check here. You've got to recognise Vinny. What he's up to, opening 7-3 off, opening 5-3 off. If you just check to him here and check call, I feel like that's how we're going to make most against this particular opponent. But even still, if he's floating 10 deuce, then maybe we do just want to bet. Because if he's floating this, he's floating everything against this size. 9 or a king for a fun hand. Oh, it is a king. If Vinny backdoor bingos this with the Doyle, this would be ill for Morton because Vinny's not turning an up and down to fold regardless of size that Morton chooses here. This could be ill. Do not want to see an ace or a 9. But it's a 5 of hearts on the river. And any checks, Morton. Think about Vinny's range. He's going to have a lot of flush draws still. He'll call any flush draw on the turn. That's going to bet itself. But we also have the opportunity to get him to do this. Lovely check, Morton. Great check on the river. And Vinny is going to fire And Morton, maybe a bit of Hollywood coming, but he's going to be all in over this bet. But great check from Morton on the river. Just recognises there's going to be a lot of flushes for Vinny. And we've also got this additive. Vinny is just going to take off when he doesn't have a showdown hand. He's not one to give up. He will always put you in a spot if he feels like he can never win at showdown, regardless of his combo. Here comes the raise. He's got the 12.5k chopped out, like he's thinking about call or fold. And if you're ever going to get a live read, someone chopping out a call and then saying all in, it doesn't get much stronger than that. And a snap fold from Vinny chops out the 12.5k like it's a call or fold, and then just goes, I'm all in. Great check on the river though. Credit where it's due from Morton. Love that check. Oh, that's funny though. I've actually not seen that before, but if I've been at a table and I saw someone do that, I would be folding everything but the nuts. Or at least really high up. Chops out the call like he's contemplating call or fold and then now wants to jam. Oh. A great check on the river. Got maximum Morton. Very well played. The Danish Delight. Got a little ring to it. Only an ace Jules, all good. Day 4 of 9 at the Goliath. We're still all right. Not falling asleep in the chair yet. But we're enjoying it. We've done about 45 hours over 3 days, but we got a little bit of a respite tomorrow. Joker's wild. Have a bit of a breather. No chance, Josh. As I just said, it's been a long first Saturday. Was in about 11:15. Got out about 1 in the morning. On the Sunday, was in about 12:30. Got out at 4 in the morning. Yesterday, I did have the evening off, but I did come back and do the last session with Tower. So got out yesterday about 1 in the morning as well, half 12, 1 in the morning. So you can imagine the hours we're doing here. And obviously looking at a screen, dissecting hands every day. These are sort of the flights I'm going to get a bit of rest because I don't need to get into all this complex stuff on the day one of a £200 buy-in. We'll just take each hand as it comes. Otherwise, yeah, would have dabbled in maybe some cash games, but it's just too tiring. You finish at early hours in the morning and you just want an hour and then go to bed and repeat. But tomorrow evening's the night off for Joker's Wild, and you won't want to miss it. Don't forget Tower losing the fantasy this year. So he is going to be dressed up. And I know what you're thinking. He loves dressing up. What are you talking about, Jay? That's not a forfeit. I'm not quite sure he's going to love what he's dressed up in. Make sure you are there. Even if you're not playing Joker's Wild, come to Hall 5 just to watch it start. I'll bring him out on stage and you will see what he is wearing for that evening. King Queen for Gerard. Ace 10 for Vinny. Basically aces. Yeah, we're back on YouTube now. It was all taken down with AI They see poker, gambling, and it's not human, it's just AI. They see it and feel like they need to take it down. As soon as we appeal it, within 10 minutes, we get a message apologising and we're back on. Same thing happened yesterday. Doing more wrong than good, that AI at the moment. So 6-way pot. King Queen of Gerard out in front, but we got an up and down for Tom in trap 1. 2K from Gerard.
Not yet.
I don't think we ever want to check jam. This is Tom just when Gerard bets this amount into whole fill and he's got a good hand, a king or better, just take our equity, see the turn. Whack, whack. Check mark for Tom. And Gerard with a well-timed check back here. 6 on the river. So now as Tom, what size do we go? I feel like there will be a lot of King X here. So like 6K seems nice, something along those lines. And now as Gerard, you've got to think to yourself, I feel like, but as I say, this is why you don't bluff in the Goliath. Like the flush has got there, 4-5 have got there, the 2 draws have got there. And Tom's not going to bet a 6 has even got there. Tom's not going to bet a worse king on that run out. So it's so hard to be good with King Queen and people are still calling top pair. And this is why the advice of do not bluff in this tournament day 1 is so good. Because like there, everything beats us now with King Queen and people are still not folding top pair against a near pot size bet. And this is what I mean. This is why you cannot be bluffing these days. I know it was a value bet there, but it still shows you the same result. If we had a bluff there, we're not getting King Queen to fold.
It's not how you start, mate, it's how you finish, yeah?
Vinny won't be folding any hand he can make a straight flush with on the flop. 6 deuce of hearts, up we go. 1600, Chris with 10s. Like these are the spots now. You have to free bet this spot. You've seen this guy open 5-3 off, 7-3 off, 10-3, free bet 8-6 off. So it's just such a gin spot for Chris here because Vinny's not folding a hand like this. So we free bet, we get a hand that's got less than 15% equity in the pot and we have position. Choosing to land on flat. And now over to Vinny with the 6 deuce of hearts, and it wouldn't shock me if he moved all in here the way this man plays. Because it's only a 5k all in, he probably expects Chris to never fold, but Chris is calling off 10s against this man. You've had the advertisement, it's been there for the first 45 minutes of the session. Have you not been watching this man? Have you not been watching him? The 10-3 got to showdown. The 5-3 off got to showdown. He span over the 7-3 off. There we go. Good call, Chris. Good call with the 10s. And it may just be the end of Vinny unless we see utter carnage. He's going to show the deuce and the 6 of hearts.
We got hearts to gush.
My chips are coming back to me, watch.
And this is where Vinny usually goes, unlucky lads. There's a deuce. Obviously the nut flush draw for nil, but he's more interesting than the side pot here, Vinny. Massive side. Literally got nearly 80 bigs in the side here. So 6 deuce. Not really fussed about a diamond because the ace jack of diamonds only has a small stack. But can we win the monster side? 6 or deuce required. It would be an ill one for Chris. And it's the king of clubs. So we're going to lose Vinny. We'll say good game. Entertained. Cheers, Vinny. He might be back in, he might not. Entertained as always, Mr. Vinny Kutecha. Yeah, he's not going to be too fussed about it, Luke. He in the games that he plays, that's not even a big blind. So he won't care. Then he just got it all in with 6 deuce.
Oh, missed him.
For a lot of big blinds.
Missed
Didn't get there.
6 deuce.
Yeah.
He'll be back. He'll be back. Did we check his VP before we left?
It was high. I would have said.
Oh, it's not there. It's
Gone now.
disappeared. Disappeared, it has. It's disappeared. He'll have been 100. 1.7 million Andy Williams, and it is the largest stack ever bagged for day one.
Just me and you. I'll check.
Oh, no.
He literally messaged me this morning, Tom, saying, if I play the 200 pounder, can you get me on the featured table? I promise you it will be interesting.
And it was.
Yeah, and it was. That's what he messaged me this morning. He was never planning on playing day 2, I don't think. But good friend of mine, and basically said, can you get, if I play the 200 pounder, can you get me on the featured table? And I'll make it a bit of a show for you. So we did. And we did get 45 minutes of the show.
Have a normal game.
That's what it's like. Imagine playing cash with him.
Don't. I've played many a 6-figure pot with Vinny. He's pretty mental. That's why the seven deuce hand, when he folded out, I was surprised because he loves 7 deuce. In the games we play, there's a bounty with 7 deuce, and I've seen him put in 5 figures with 7 deuce pre-flop. So I thought when he had the 7 deuce and there was an all in, he'd be calling it off, but he didn't. But he's an unbelievable guy. Very good winner, very good loser as well. Very successful in business as well. He's got a massive company. Just someone that enjoys the game. But he's a tricky old customer, I'll tell you that, in cash games, especially when the stakes get high. He can really put you in some spots.
9, 5, 2. Flopped on with the ace king.
Back to normal. Now, I think everyone will be happy to see Vinny gone. They can, sort of when he's there, you know at any moment you might be playing a pot for your tournament life. They're probably going to calm down a bit now. Someone asked this the other day, Connor. I'm just not going to disclose that over stream. If you see me at the bar and you want to have a chat at the end of the night, always happy to have a chat. But it was a lost pot. It didn't come my way. I was not the player scooting it towards me.
That's about mine.
Dancing up and down this hall. They broke that one up. Then I went to that one. They broke that one up. Sent it over here. You keep on breaking the tables. Well, yeah.
Just don't do it. I know Helmuth loves a check in the dark, but in general, just no point in checking in the dark because now you're going to get spots where you actually get to lead. You're going to get certain boards where you can play some donks.
Yeah.
So just keep an eye.
This one here?
Yeah. Just put this in there.
Oh, cheers, thank you.
And you will join the next one.
Oh, is it there? Oh, is it?
Pass. 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 Pass.
Favourite exploits in these sorts of comps, Jay? I feel like a really good one I spoke about earlier is checking back top pair and then going big because people just generally, when you check back the flop and it then comes to undercards to the top card, they're like, he's checked back the flop. He can't have top pair here. That's like how a lot of people will think in this tournament, rather than actually giving someone credit and saying, okay, they can still have some top pairs in the check back range. And you just see a lot of people cool down with like second, third, even fourth pair because they think you got ace high. A lot of the time, king high, when you check back in position and then you bet big, people generally get really sticky. So I feel like that's quite a nice one. The one I always spoke about a lot yesterday, when we get to that sort of shallower stack depth and people are opening off of between 10 and 15 bigs, reshuffle them very wide, especially from the big blind with no one behind, just because generally people don't open off of 10 to 15 bigs, 2 bigs, with anything but aces that can call off a jam, sometimes kings. How are we doing, Andy? I suggested last year, as part of a fitness push, that you and Tao run around the Rico Arena and do it again this year to see who had the better. It's unfair on Tao because I've been doing it every morning anyway on my run.
We actually can't this year. Got away with it.
Why can't we?
Because you can't get, when you get, you know where Sophie is?
Yeah.
You know, you go up the escalators,
Yeah.
go out for a little cigarette.
Yeah.
When you turn left, they're doing redevelopment around towards the railway area and the Tesco underpass, so you can't actually get through.
Well, even better, be like Ninja Warrior. We've got to find a way through. Me and you, that would be great. That'd be a great watch.
All right. Jay's time, 3 minutes. Tower, 1 hour, 12.
He's still completing the course.
It's all blocked off. Down the bottom end, it's all literally blocked off where the superstore is. heading towards Tesco's, it's all completely blocked off with barriers and cranes and all sorts because they're in redevelopment for the Premier League. But we might try it next year.
Ace Queen suited. Gerard, all in for 4k. Just sub 7 BBs.
No, you wouldn't. You know, massive metal barriers around, all the fences. They're all around everywhere. So yeah, it's been redeveloped for Premier League at the moment. A couple of weeks to go till the Premier League starts.
So I can't get to Nando's. You can still get over to the...
You can, but
Yeah.
there's a massive... There's a massive way to go all the way around it, around the car park, and there's a certain path that you have to walk down, and you can't cut through anything. So it's a big, big diversion.
Sound over there.
I don't actually know what the average... Actually, we can figure it out. Carl says, what's the average stat going through to day 2? 6% of the field, so 10% is 250k, 5%, about 475k, 6% are going through. That's what, on average, people are bagging at the end of the day. Obviously, we've seen 1.3 million chip stacks. These are the chip leaders. I just answered that question, Johnny Church. If you rewind, I literally just gave you an answer to that question. Oh, Annette, what a game changer. I didn't even know that. They got 5 guys over there now.
Oh,
I haven't been over there this year. I haven't been Tesco's. I didn't even know.
a longer walk.
Is it? Yeah.
It's probably you've just got to divert all around the car park and round.
That's how I'll get an Uber.
Because I'm not sure, because I don't really go to Tesco, so I'm not sure if you walk the other way around the arena, if it's quicker. I've no idea. No, they haven't shut the back end off. It's all open. It's if you want to walk all the way around the arena, the quickest. There's just fencing around because they're doing some refurb on the arena itself. No, they've not closed it off. It's just for walking purposes. There's a big diversion to walk. Car parks are all still open. And the fair's going on as well.
Six.
All in.
Thank you guys.
4 minutes left of level number 6. And of level 8 is the break.
You're right, NDSLTD. I actually don't know what I've done there.
What did you do?
No, for average stack, because I thought 10% of the fill through is always going to be 10x starting stack. 5% of the fill through is always going to be 20x starting stack, so 500k. But I took off 25k of the 10%, but I should just divide 6 by 100, which is 16.5, and then times the starting stack by 25k, the 16.5 by the 25k, which is going to get you closer to 400. Yeah, you're right. Apologies. So
There you go.
just over 400k is going to be the average stack.
Nice one. And Shandy explains that they're installing the VAR camera, all the comms and
is
the
that what they're
cameras,
doing?
malarkey and all that. There we go. Cheers, Shandy. Oh, I like a Shandy. Good old beer Shandy. Get on the old bitter Shandy. Oh, yes, please. Flopped nuts for Tom. Top pair, top kicker. Get out of this one for Neil.
Well, he's got an avenue.
Oh. Unlucky.
And I'll hold you to that, Toffee fan. You can wait for me 20 minutes when the delay catches up, and we'll have a little lift with you over to Five Guys. He's giving me a lift to Five Guys on
Oh,
Friday.
nice one.
It's never easy though. Just give me a break on the turn.
I did that last time.
Yeah, we got VAR for comms. That's it. For when we do a tower or Jay thinks, and we have to go to VAR.
Don't worry about it. I'm in charge of VAR. Always will be. When we're doing the question.
I was literally about to get top up. I'll go and have a top up, and then not my phone, my drinks, and then well, we have to know you old
Nokia 2510.
You old lot, you might still have your Nokias and top up your phone and walk into Tesco. Go, can I have a £10 voucher, please, for Vodafone? But I'm going to quickly just get some water, get some drinks.
Nice one.
I'll be back in 5, 10, and then we can go to the giveaway.
Like it.
No, I'm getting a lift to Five Guys, Annette. I've been working hard.
It's a proper shortcut, that though. If you go up them escalators, go out that door to Tesco, it's a proper shortcut. I had no idea.
You never been?
True.
Well, you've never been up that escalator and back?
No.
The years doing Goliath?
No.
Never been up?
No.
Never been there, but Tesco.
And when you go outside, I didn't even know it led you inside the arena as well. It goes inside and to the CBS and all. I had no idea. Proper good stuff. Cheers. I don't know the layout. Is table 5 visible in the background? My mate's on it. I'm actually not too sure, Stephen. I don't. Table 5 will be on the wall in the other camera, so to the left, to the right-hand side of what we're looking now. I think that's table 1 in the corner.
Yeah.
So you won't be able to see table 5 unless, when we go to the camera that pans around players in 6, 7, 8, 9, you might be able to see it. So when the camera's shining on Carl Guinness in scene number 8 with the pink cap on, you might just get a glimpse.
Pre-season starts this weekend.
Pre-season.
NFL.
Does it?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Sundays was the last day we found in the NFL. Oh,
Oh, was it? Awesome. The NFL season. When's the first game? I know, actually, 5th of September, something like that? 8th, is it?
I think it's a recent game. I think it's the Mexico game.
That's where I need an extra job. that's where Bet365 shares go up when the NFL season's on. There we go. 1, 2, 3. No, we can only see 3 tables. Oh no!
Attention, please. Attention.
Jay, what have you done?
We are investigating an alarm condition. It may be necessary to evacuate the building.
I hope they're not burnt the pizzas. Go and have a look, Dave.
What?
Oh,
Attention, please. Attention,
oh dear. Who's burning something?
We are investigating
Are they,
an alarm condition.
Are they doing toast on the break in
It may be
the
necessary to evacuate the building.
in the dealer's staff area? Oh dear. Do I get to play much cards, Tower, says the BFD? I don't play too much. Played about 6 times in Vegas this
We are
year.
investigating an alarm condition. It may be necessary
Played the seniors, played the Caesars Palace a couple of times, played in
Further announcement.
Golden Nugget, played at the World Series. If ever I go away, I know I worked Ireland for the last couple of years, so not too sure. I used to go over to Ireland in the Irish Open and play. We work the Irish Open now, so we're not played there. Not too much, to be fair. I do enjoy it every now and again, if I ever get the urge. Yeah, I'm expecting it to be the toaster in the staff room. Dave's going to find out, I can see. It's itching. Let us know what it is, Dave. Hopefully there's no dramas and we don't have to leave. Where is John Glenn? Totally disappeared. I don't know. There's quite a few from the Portsmouth area that have not played for a while. So we'll try and find out. I know Gareth was in the chat yesterday.
Put him on 8-10.
Did you burn the toaster? You were left when the alarm went off?
I didn't hear it.
Not you.
Where does it start from?
You didn't hear it? Went off in
Didn't hear
here.
It went off in here. No, I didn't hear it. I was in the main casino.
Ah,
Yeah, I had to see it.
Big one, please.
there's no drama. It stopped.
Whoa, 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 Tim Rudd. You put the wrong name in front of that.
Yeah, we started with table 27. There's no number on the feature table. We just dragged tables from around the room. It was table 27 to start with, and then it's tables around.
Morton on the bottom of the Queen 8. Getting a look from Chris in the big blind. Oh, problems for Morton. One of these top pairs actually might be a nice check back in theory as well. When we got the 8 of clubs with our top pair on this board. And Chris is playing limit, clicks it back.
All right. Somebody trying to get out.
Yeah.
So crispy 2, top 2 on the flop. Morgan says, I've registered for Friday on the app and wanted to change it to Thursday. Do I have to do this in club? Well, what's your full name, Morgan? Please? And we'll see what we can do. But if you do change to Thursday, you won't be able to change back. Don't do it again. Shoot. What was that?
Bless you.
What even was that? Chew. We don't have that information logs. At the end of the festival, we know the number, but we can't tell the person. No, you can do it. I just wondered what it were. Achoo!
So after this hand, guys, we're going to go to a giveaway.
I've got the best entrance, exit, and question ever.
Okay.
All right.
What are you doing the question?
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing the question.
Yeah.
I had a question for you.
All
But
right.
I'll save it.
I
for
can't
later.
wait now.
I'll save it for
I can't
later.
wait.
I had a very good question, but I'll save mine for a bit later.
I can't wait.
Okay, that's fine. We'll give you a raw rundown of what we are playing for after this hand.
Hello from Crete. Very nice. See you Friday, Sav. Oh, you've had a great time. Supposed to be in Scorchio in Crete and Turkey and Greece this year.
Yes, mate.
Like 50 degrees. Nice one, Morgan. I'll come back to you just confirming logistics before I can confirm and thank you. No worries. Just let us know and we'll help you out.
When you're free, you're right. Come here for a minute.
On the way.
Not going to go for the draw. Out of position as Chris lets it go.
Yes.
It's that time. Giveaway time.
Giveaway.
So I have 2 prizes, one for first, one for second. First, we'll get a £110 closer seat for next Monday's closer. Second, we'll get a £5 feeder into that. You can also use the £5 for other live credit satellites on Grosvenor Poker. That's what we're playing for. 2 prizes. It's going to work like this. Tower's going to ask me a question. I write down what I think the answer is here. It's closest to my answer that's going to win the prizes, not the closest to the correct answer.
You can Google away.
You get 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified from this giveaway and all future giveaways. And you know we're giving away more than 2k this week. So don't get yourself blacklisted for the rest of the event. Make sure you only guess once per account. Finally, don't guess until we say go, because if I have no idea about the question, I see someone's comment in the chat box, I might use that to gauge my answer.
Don't do it.
Over to the tower. Oh no. He's got the recorder out.
The recorder. Right.
How many holes in the recorder?
Right. No. John Gammon gave us a recorder.
If it's about gammon, this question. I mean,
I haven't even practiced. But the question is about this.
the longest.
No, the question is about this. You need to guess what the question's about. What is it?
Hold on. I'm just checking there's no sound coming out of this and you're actually playing.
What's the
that.
question about?
You can play the recorder. London's burning.
Yes! London's burning on the recorder, ladies and gentlemen. I thank you. I'm here all
Wait,
week.
did you learn that last night?
I stayed up all night.
You learned that last night? Or did you know that already? Because I'm actually intrigued now.
I stayed up all night. I'll do it again. You all right with that?
Yeah, I knew it was London's burning.
So the question is about EastEnders. No, it's not. The question is about London's burning.
Okay.
All I'd like to know is how many TV episodes of London Burning was there?
I don't even know what London's burning is.
Ross Boatman was in it.
I've never heard of the TV show London's burning.
Fire station show.
What chance have I got?
It was an ITV programme for years on a Saturday night. London's Burning. It was amazing. It was a Saturday night premium.
There you go.
For years on a Saturday night.
Have you done?
There's my guess.
Have you done?
I'm in, yeah.
He's
I'm
in. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. The recorder. At the tower.
I've got nothing here, guys. So, luckiest guess wins, I guess. There's pointless going down the logic.
I thought you'd
route.
know what London's Burning was.
I've never heard of the show. I know the song London's Burning, obviously.
Oh, okay.
But I've never heard of the show London's Burning.
TV programme. How many episodes of London Burning was there? Away you go. Was you impressed?
Yeah, I was. Did you honestly? Can you tell me the truth? Did you already know that, or did you go online?
That
and
is the
learn it?
first time I played the recorder since I was 11.
And you still remember?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's actually crazy.
There you go.
Because I don't think I could play anything on the piano, and I used to play the piano when I was maybe a few things, but that's some memory if that's
There you go.
since you were 11.
Honestly, true.
Yeah.
Oh, pen. Would you like a pen?
Yes, please.
Yes. There we go. Get your guesses coming in. You can have the answer on Facebook, on YouTube, or on Twitch. One on each if you want to, if you're on all three. Keelan Knight says RIP headphone users. I never thought about that. How good was that?
It was I was shocked.
Neil Gallard says, I did not have Tower playing London's Burning on the recorder on my bingo card this week. Oh, yes. How you feeling? You look all nice and calm?
Twinkle, twinkle, little star tomorrow. Going to do requests for...
Three Blind Mice is the one. That's like the go-to recorder song, isn't it?
London Burning's number one.
Oh, is it?
You played.
Not on the recorder. No, I've never played the recorder in my life.
My main concern about tomorrow is that a few people might get upset by some of the things they see.
What's happening?
I heard something about records being burned or something.
Oh, no, don't. I'm not wearing it if it's bad. Tell you
Can't
now.
refuse.
Tell you now, I am not
Yeah,
wearing it
what-
if it's horrendous. You won't wear an Arsenal shirt, so I am telling you, if it's ridiculously embarrassing, I am not wearing it.
You've got to wear
Don't
it.
worry, it's not an Arsenal shirt.
You've got to wear it.
You might ask me for an Arsenal shirt.
Yeah, appreciate it, guys.
Guy, isn't it?
I would appreciate your favourite. Oh yeah, we'll go round. Come round.
I'm not seeing it. Oh, I used to be able to play Frere, Paul Davis. I used to be able to play Frere Jacquard as well. Paul Davis is playing, by the way.
What, Sunderland centre mid?
Paul Davis, Goliath creator, is playing Goliath. Get him on stream. It was at the last break when he was walking through. He said he was.
When are you coming back for the next session? When are you finishing this?
Oh, we got a while, yeah, this one. 43 minutes, so we're back 1 hour, 13 minutes will be.
So, quarter to 5.
1 hour 13 minutes. No, 20 past 4, is it?
Yeah. We got 43 minutes left. That'll take us up to 10 to half hour break, 20 past 4. Yeah.
20 past 4. Are you coming in?
Going to 20 past 4?
Awesome.
As long as it's not fire alarm.
I know, yeah,
didn't
what's
hear
that
it.
about? I thought it was toast or something.
We're actually 1,200 today.
Yeah, just slightly down on last year. But only... No, it's not a different Paul Davis. Oh, you're a different Paul Davis. That's fair enough. But Paul Davis, the ex-GM and original creator of Goliath, or one of them, is playing. But you're a different Paul Davis. That's fair enough. I thought he was watching the stream.
Is he a Paul Davis or a Paul Davies?
Is there a difference?
D-A-V-I-S-T-I-V-S.
That's true. We had Simon Davis and Sean Davis playing for Spurs, and both had different Davis surnames at the
Did
same
they
time.
really?
Yeah. Simon Davis was with an E in it, and Sean Davis was without an E in it.
Oh, Steve Davis is without an E. He's a Davis. I know. It's a bit mellow, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely the worst of the 4 days. Been some great playlists the last 2 days. Just a little spot here for Chris, going to jump into it because we've got lots of BBs in the middle, 65 bigs in there, and we're sitting here with top pair facing check, raise, bet. Not the worst catch actually here. Removal to some 8-6, removal to 9-10. It's actually a fair catch. The problem is how many people are raised barrel in the Goliath as a bluff here. Would Tom do this with like 9x of hearts? Would he do it with 5x of hearts? I'm guessing this is where the bluffs are going to derive from. High equity hands. So really tough river spot here for Chris. Couldn't fault him for either. But generally what I see in the Goliath, people don't like to fold at top pair. I know it's become second pair on the river, but I always give the advice, just don't do any bluffing these day ones, because people do not like folding. They get curious. They want to see it. There you go.
There you go, you just see it. Just quickly off to the outer tables. And all the players around the room pick. What's that hair? Look at that. Bright red, that's amazing. Pick out your player if they are here in the mix.
They told me we couldn't squeeze it together.
All the players, a lot of full tables still for Goliath. What a sight, absolutely beautiful. Full card room, really, really good. Look at that, just a packed room. See, is that Anthony Gardner in the green? It is. See, still good enough to wear the the Spurs shirt.
So I'm going to call. Me too. Good. Good luck, guys. Oh. Another one.
Another low one.
There you go.
All in, Jack 3. I'll give you the correct answer to the question, by the way, very, very shortly.
Jack 3 looking like holding here. Gerard.
don't mind the 3. Three's fine. What do you need to do?
Here's the ace, so the Jack 3, believe it or not, plays Gerard down to 7,200. And the rest of the room looking a lot like this. Are we heading down there through the into the Joker's Wild? It does look good, doesn't it? It does look good. Is that Clemmy? Oi, oi. Oh, table 5's on this wall. There we go. Should see should see a few people that you recognise. What a sight that is. Over 1,000 people again. Are we streaming tomorrow? Yes, we are, but it's going to be a little bit later for the super high roller tomorrow.
You don't need to keep showing off.
Right.
I wish I played the recorder.
So you can still have a guess. How many episodes of the famous tune was there on TV? London's Burning went on for 14 series and there was 172 episodes. It was peak viewing. It was peak viewing for years. 14 seasons and 172 episodes. But that's not what we need to know. Jay's answer will be revealed after the next hand, and we will let you know who wins the tokens.
Yeah, you missed the tower playing the recorder, John Gammon. You're going to have to rewind.
You are. I was amazing.
He was. Pleasantly surprised I was. I still think you've had been fiddling with that in
I
your
haven't.
room.
I opened it for the first time. Not on there.
Yeah, well, I want to rub that answer out now, to be fair. Put it on there.
Thanks, Guy. How do you like the shortcut?
Oh my god, revolutionary.
Well, Tower's just found out after doing this job for 15 years that you can go to Tesco out the back up the escalators. He didn't realise.
I had no idea. Absolutely zero idea.
I've just learned that now as well.
You're spot on. We won't even give him any DJ decks tomorrow. You can just do a recorder show for everyone at the choke as well.
Longman, service please. Service please.
I'm gonna go to the place that's the best. So, final 10 seconds in the comp before the competition is closed. Get your final guess in. If you've not had one, don't forget no multi-guesses. Is that bloke in the pimp fancy dress outfit still in? No, he played 2 days on the trot. As soon as we see a flop, the comp will be closed. The comp is now closed. No more guesses. Thank you. Thank you.
Nice 5.
The bounty prize tomorrow, a signed tower recorder. I'm not getting rid of this recorder. This is going in my box. This is going to start travelling around with the team.
It's aces against top pair here at this stack depth. Probably always going to get in these two holdings. Carl looking like doubling up, just fading queens and threes. And does.
So the competition just for John Gammon. No, rest. I forgot the rest. Nearly. No, we're nearly pouring on water.
Don't get this.
So there you go.
Well, you don't get this content anywhere else on a poker stream, do you?
Never.
You got London's
No,
Day
never.
on the recorder.
You don't see Lon McCarran playing one of these on the World Series live stream, let me tell you.
So
The question was all about London's Burning because we'd mastered it on the recorder. How many episodes were there? 172, one for 14 seasons. But Jay had no idea. He didn't even he actually thought he'd know that London Burning was a thing because of Ross Boatman and all that. But so over to you.
I just had a shot in the dark, guys. There's no logic. I just put a number which I thought would be fairly high for amount of episodes of a TV programme. So I haven't got any logic for you. Just a shot in the dark, and I went for 75. 75, and we have a 3-way tie.
Boom.
Not this hand. It's going to be the next hand. I'm going to need a suit from Williams Me 9432.
Well done, Williams.
Julie Stanton and Stephen Gilmore, who was the last guess in on YouTube, by the way.
Literally same time.
All guessing 75. So give me a suit: hearts, clubs, spades, diamonds. If someone comes in before you and you say the same suit, they will get that suit. If you don't guess a suit, I am going to assign you a suit at the end of this hand.
The dog just abandoned the room. Oh dear. It does. That's the first time I have even touched a recorder since I was 11. So there we go. No practice at all.
I was literally just thinking the same.
Smelt says, please never touch a recorder again, Tower.
Oh, have we got the hearts?
Stephen Gilmore is spades. Williams, Why Me is hearts. I'm just waiting on Julie Stanton. If she doesn't give me a suit, I'm going to assign her one. You've all locked up a £5 feeder ticket. Either way, the second and third place, or the 2 seconds, will get a £5 feeder, and the person that guesses the right suit that takes precedent on the flop.
Who do we need now? Who's not got to guess?
Julie Stanton on Facebook. If not, I'm going to give her a suit in 10 seconds, and you better get in, Julie, because I'm not very good at stuff like this, so you don't want me guessing.
Come on, Julie. Come on.
Diamonds or clubs?
Thanks, guys. Team.
And you might as well as Stephen Gilmore and Williams, Why Me are in the chat, put your alias in the chat. You plan on Grosvenor Poker because you're getting a ticket of £5 at the bare minimum, but you're looking for that £110 closer, and it's the suit that is most prominent on the flop.
On the next flop. Julie, where are you? Can't guess and leave. That's not allowed.
Right, Julie's having clubs.
Okay.
Julie's having clubs.
Julie has got clubs. Right, hearts, spades and clubs. We're ready. We are ready. Mike plays poker. Hope Goliath is treating as well. Yeah, all good. Thank you very much.
1,000 with a 1,000 big blind Anthony. That's 5-1-1 in the Goliath.
Katie might be busy. I'm not too sure. Day 1D. She might come in really late. Won't be surprised though.
Are you sure that's your alias, Williams? Because I've never been given one with a space in it before. It's the name that will appear above your chip stack under your avatar when you're playing online on Grosvenor Poker. That's what we need, your online alias. Same for Steve.
Here we go, flop time. What we've got one of each.
Next hand then. This is where it comes rainbow for the next 30 minutes.
One of each. So, the next prominent flop. If we get to 5 flops...
Do you know what? Because we do always say, You can't guess and leave. It's been 10 minutes. I
Yep.
think we might have to just do a red and black between Stephen
Oh, fair enough.
and Williams. So Williams is red. He picked hearts. Stephen is black. We'll do it this hand. So
Julie's
it's fair.
not allowed.
Julie is out. You can't guess and leave.
Absolutely not.
You got to support the stream.
Julie Stanton on Facebook. Where are you? You're on Facebook, obviously. The wife has requested 3 blinds mice next, please. Hey, half an hour to the break. Give me time at the break.
Is there like how far's the difference in levels of recording? Like on the piano, for example, most people can play EastEnders or
One
whatever, you know.
finger.
Yeah, but for release in certain, it's very, very, very difficult because there's a big gap. But what I'm asking, have you got like very difficult songs to play on the
Different
recorder?
skill levels in recorder.
Because it's not really an instrument you come across too often, other than at school, is it?
No. You don't see a recorder in
In a band,
an orchestra.
yeah, or in a band. It's you rarely see the recorder.
So we're on the red or black flop now. And we're heads up.
Yeah, and potentially 6-7k. This is why it's mad that people guess and leave, because that's what's usually up top.
Yep.
In the close up, and yeah, £110 free entry to that 2-day event next Monday. Red or black.
Obviously no flop.
What did I miss?
That music was emotional. Cheers, John. You give us the opportunity.
If you want, John, if you're coming later in the week, bring me a triangle and we get a little duet going, me and Tower.
I don't know.
I can see Jay bringing in the violin tomorrow.
Eight nine suited for Chris, in with a limp. David ace 4 of hearts, looks like an ISO. Chris not limping to fold and call the 8-9 suited. Here we go.
Red.
And it's a red flop.
Red flop. Well done indeed, Wooly. I'm pretty sure that
Yep.
Stephen Gilmore was black.
Yep, Stephen Gilmore and William, please put your alias in the chat box. William, you get £110 closer seat, 20k guarantee on that. And you'll have a £5 feed up for yourself, Stephen Gilmore. You can either use that to try and get into the closer for cheap, or you can also use it on some of the £5 feeders into live credit on Grosvenor Poker. But well done both. I just need alias in chat box, please. Otherwise, you will not receive your ticket.
Oh, the electric stylophone. I used to play the stylophone. Remember them, Dave?
Yeah.
The old stylophone. Oh dear.
You would tell me next to put the washboard.
The kazoo. Everybody had a kazoo.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Think of the World Cup. Never knew.
Vuvuzelas. Oh dear.
That's a concern.
On a bigger scale.
There's actually a spoof of Rihanna's Umbrella. There's actually a great song, I can't remember who done it, called, it's basically Vuvuzela for the World Cup. They've done a song over Rihanna's Umbrella. Rihanna's
Really?
Umbrella, yeah.
Is Katie's son still in? I don't know.
Yes.
Yes, is the answer. Katie's sister's still in.
Yep.
I can actually remember the songs. This is crazy how the brain is.
Yeah.
Like, this song, not heard in about 15 years.
This one?
No, the one I was just talking
right.
about. And the lyrics just say, it goes, so now we're underway. We've seen 24 nations play. We've seen Tevez and Messi combining. R. Kelly with his terrible miming. That's the first line of the song. It's just come back to my head. Yeah, it's literally just come back to me. We've seen refs make their mark. A wonder goal from Ji-sung Park. We've seen France's tedious failure. It could be worse. They could be Australia. There's the first two lines. It's coming back to me now. It's all coming back to me.
Wow, very impressive, Jay.
The old stylophone.
It was a great World Cup 2010, South Africa.
Apart from the noise.
Yeah, apart from the noise.
Ronaldinho's goal was special. Ronaldinho's goal was special. Is that the one?
That was 2002. What, Ronaldinho over Seaman? Yeah, Seaman. Yeah, that was 2002. Yeah. We went 1-0 up. Michael Owen, and then Ronaldinho free kick Rivaldo. I think it was.
They definitely tried it.
Tomats must be very good at golf. Because Tomats says, I played golf against Katie's son a few times. So there is a good golfer watching the live stream.
I believe it. Because Jack's a decent player as well.
Yeah.
Very, very, very good.
Yep. This is happening in Coventry now. We are live in Coventry.
We've seen this hit the mark a few times already this week on this particular tournament, but it's just got to go in. You've got Ace
to
King.
go in. The Ace King thinks he's massively in front, does Chris?
I've got a monster on if that helps.
Got a call.
But he's probably going to fall. We've seen it so many times, but I think it's just recreationals not understanding the mathematics behind Ace King. It's so hard for your opponent to have aces or kings. There are only 3 combos left of each, whereas you're just going to see 6 combos of queens, jacks, tens. You may even see, from your perspective, 12 combos of ace queen. I just feel like recreationals feel it's only ace high. That's maybe how they think about this spot. I'm unpaired, I need to hit, it's only ace high, but not recognising that we're going to have 50% and sometimes 70% against ace queen. And it's so hard to have aces or kings when you hold ace king because only 3 combos left of each.
And if you are unfortunately wrong, you're still not out.
Yeah, but
You've still got 30 bigs left.
Like, and to be fair, folding ace king pre is a big mistake that you see a lot of players in this tournament make at certain stack depths.
If he calls, the table will be amazed to see ace king.
Well,
And
he's not called. He's folded.
Wow. Shows him ace king. Nice one, Stephen Gilmore. We got the name. There we go. Wooly Symes. Wooly Syme is the only name on the alias name. Nice one, Wooly.
Is that right?
Enjoy your closer seat, and Stephen Gilmore, you'll be getting a £5 feeder into that closer. Do more giveaways next session.
Where are you from? From Denmark? Oh, you are. I thought I detected that.
My name's Millen. I played with him last at the England finals.
Very nice. Congratulations. Some standard of golf, that.
Most people can speak Norwegian as well. Oh, okay. So,
A knock on the door? Who's knocking?
Chris.
Morning.
Mr. Kevin O'Connor would like to see you.
Oh no.
I stopped him, but I didn't know.
Oh no, what's he want?
Oh, the glamour's about to go from the both of
my
them.
God, what does he want? It's all gone Pete Tong here.
Hang on, man.
He wanted to come in, I think, Tower.
Does he want to come in?
Yeah, because
It's coming in.
Is he coming in? When is it?
Jacks for Ewan here. Yeah, this is actually really interesting because Chris went 4.2 BBs with his open size here, which is monstrous. And now the free bet here from Ewan. It's going to be a tougher spot to call off with Jacks. Much easier to call off with Ace King when we're met by Jam. But I feel like the key element here, 4.2x open from Chris, and Ewan still wants the 3-bet to 10k. You would expect him to be pretty united himself, Ewan, but once Chris is happy to 4-bet Jam this,
in they go from Chris.
You'd be a bit worried with the Jacks, I think, because if you recognise you've opened massive, maybe they don't recognise this, but you've opened massive to 4 bigs, and someone wants to 3-bet you when you've opened EP. As the 3-better here, you're like, hold on a minute, I've just 3-bet his 4 big blind open, and he still wants to 4-bet Jam. Is this ever 10s or 9s? EP versus cut off, potentially 10s could be in there.
They're in. Queens, Jacks and 9s, all in. There's the Queens. It's like a massage stir.
I thought we could just got a bit less glamorous.
Kev O'Connor, are you still in?
Yeah.
Good lad.
I've got 260,000.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't.
That's his first bluff of the day, that is, Tower. That's his first bluff of the day.
So, Jacks and Queens and 9s. There we go. With the 9s above the Grosvenor sign, absolutely perfect from the dealer. There we go. That'll do. Here we go. Ewan's got everybody covered.
Yeah, I think it's Chris here. You're not really fussed if it comes a 9. You're just looking for the monster side pot, 80k in there. And
oh, look at this set of a set. Oh, man.
So Gerard down to 1 out. Jack's going to need a running straight.
Is that a jack? No way is that a jack.
I think it's a king. Is it a king? We'll just wait for the flop cam to catch up. On their feet.
Oh,
If it is a king, 10's working as well.
it's
Oh, it is a jack! Oh my word, and a 10 on the river.
Set over set over set. Wow. Oh, man. Set over set over set. That's one to tell at the bar. Oh, dear. Aye, aye.
What a spot.
Unbelievable. Set over set over set. Can you believe it?
See you later, Kevin, mate. See you later.
Nice one, Kevin. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. If you don't want to walk that way, you can walk over the stage now.
No, I don't know. I'll leave that bit to you. Hey, put the gold coat on, man. I'd look like Dopey in there.
It was the big coat. I look like Big Daddy.
No, it fits Jay, apparently.
Oh, that's horrible. That's not nice, is it?
Ooh.
I played in Leeds about 12 months ago, and I had a pair of 8s, I had a pair of 9s, and I had a pair of 7s, and from 7, 8, 9. So we all had a set, and it went 5-4.
That cake, if it was you that brought it in, Hercules, the lemon drizzle, was it Hercules?
Yes. Cheers, Hercules. A little bit big.
I've got a cup of tea, and on the next break, I will be digging into it.
We used the shirt, we used the jacket on a walk around. It's on video already, so thank you very much. But yes, just a little bit too big, but thank you very much indeed. It was nice to use on a big walk around. I'm not even sure if you want it back and what's the plan, because I'm guessing it's even a bit too big for you now. Seeing you this morning. So just let us know what do we do with the jacket on the at the end of the festival. Let us know if you want it back. We'll just pass it back to you, but we won't pass back the lemon drizzle, because that's going down the neck very soon.
Saw says, is it even possible to fold Jack's Print a £200 comp? I feel like you will get given scenarios where you can actually let them go. Like there, if you actually really think this guy's open to 4 big blinds, not been opening to this large size, now he suddenly opens 4 bigs, we 3-bet and he still wants to respond with a 4-bet jam. Is it really 10s? Is it ever 9s? Or is it just ace, king and better pairs? That's the thing. What's his range once he does this? And if you feel like there's no 10s or 9s...
You're going to look in a minute. I'm going to find out, yeah. You're going to have a look. There's nothing quite like it. Instead of getting some upgrade, start by taking some money. If you're lucky, you get it's absolutely the deal. It's a long day.
Ian Roberts, here he is.
No way.
Hercules, you might have just been Trump, mate. We looks like
Oh
we've
my
got...
days, these have been brought in flat. What we got here?
on the side.
Oh.
We go, boys. I was going to get some.
This is a box of what's it called?
Arden Bakery.
Too many of these would have been.
Adore Bakery has just had a delivery. Oh my word! Oh no, can't have it. I'm on a diet.
I think that's a Kinder one. That's chocolate.
I'm on a diet. I can't do it.
Okay.
And there's no way we can ever eat these. Look at these from Adore Bakery.
Look, great place. Lovely coffee.
Just smell.
The top notch, you know. Enjoy, boys.
Thanks, Ian. Cheers, 6-bet.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Ian. He said commentators only, Dave.
No, I asked how many. There's definitely one each.
Look. I'll try and get the box upside down.
Don't you drop that.
Oh, I won't.
Don't drop that.
Shoot.
Thank you very much.
I saw the beginning video.
Adore Bakery in Coventry.
Yeah.
Oh my days. Oh my. Thank you, Mr. Ian Roberts.
Thank you so much, Ian.
We might need a cup of tea.
I am gonna.
Gaia,
I'll catch you.
we get looked after. Cheers, 6-bet.
Thanks, 6-bet.
Cheers, boys. Ta-ra.
See you later. Thank you.
Wow.
I'll be in tomorrow.
Only one.
I think we're gonna go on the old Goliath.
You don't want a cake saving for tomorrow, do you? Oh, I'm glad about that.
They gave me one of these today. I had a pistachio cheesecake.
Oh.
And it was like really whisked up, like it'd be really light.
Nice.
Nice bit of pistachio. Fucking good.
We get looked after.
With a lovely double espresso.
Set over set. It's 204 to 1.
We got to
If
get
you're going
some.
to leave them, I'll stick them in the fridge because they're like chocolate.
I don't think they'll be there very long. I don't.
Wow. Adore Bakery. We don't mind mentioning those. Woo. I might fit into that jacket by the end of today. Hercules, that jacket might fit tonight. We change personnel every session. We only have one table. We'll have another walk round during the start of the next session. We'll try and get as many people on camera, but we have a new table every 2 hours. Dave, where are you putting your updates onto, Dave? On social media? On Grosvenor?
Facebook, Instagram. Well,
Grosvenor Poker.
Nice one. So, going to need an ace for a 9 here. Outflop the Stephen by the King Queen of Demi.
Then he's got the king queen, and it's no good. So Stephen with the ace 9 survives.
When you got to play a poker, when you got to play a poker tournament at 12, but you got to perform a hit at 7 p.m. Seat 2 with the old black gloves on.
Sorry about that. Ace 9 out of the way. Queen king obviously hitting a queen. My bad. Do you think it's worth entering the Goliath on Thursday late? Yes. Absolutely. Always worth a shot. Is there a turbo Thursday and Friday? I think there is.
There's 2 turbos, yeah. I think one Thursday, one Friday. I don't think they're both on Friday. Genuine question, but over the years, I wonder what the conversion percentage for towers trebles are. If you want,
We got
honest
3
opinion,
out of 5.
Probably. What?
We got 3 out of 5 when Blackpool came in. We were 3 out of 5 weeks.
Yeah,
that's the best run I've ever had.
And that was, I think, the first time I ever come in. And then we had it back to back. It was like a London boss. It was ever, because I'd been doing it. It was the first time, and that's why over the tannoy they said Towers treble was coming again. They actually done it over the tannoy. Oh, go away, Joe in the chat. There's a circus over the road, mate. You should probably go there on Thursday rather than turning up.
There's 12 microbreweries in Coventry. Oh, we need to go on tour. We got Jim McShane coming in half an hour's time after the break. 7 minutes to go until the end of the session. We've just had a delivery. If you'd like to just have a look at the delivery.
Have a look.
From Adore Bakery.
Just look.
I'll make your pasta
In Coventry Town Centre.
Very sexy.
Yep. There you are. Hey, how are we doing, Joe? Hope things are well. When are you gracing us with the presence of your bod at the tables?
You can usually tell what day Joe's at the Goliath without even knowing what day he's here, because you'll see the re-entries through the roof that day. So that's a good indication of what day he's playing. But he's playing Thursday. So if you're looking for the softest day, probably come down Thursday for that flight. If you get on Joe's table, just free start and stack.
Yeah, just going back to the turbo. The turbo on the Thursday starts at 6 p.m. on the Thursday. If you want to get involved with it with Day 1G Turbo, 15-minute clock. 25,000 starting. Starts at 6. And then same on Friday.
Yeah, no electronic devices at the feature.
Correct. Would I be able to get into Goliath Wednesday or Friday without pre-booked? Wednesday, probably. Friday, definitely not. Unless you want to play the turbo. Will the turbo be capped? Not planned to be. You will be able to get into the turbo. I don't think the turbo will be full, but definitely not the Friday afternoon, the one that starts at 11 a.m. That will have sold out.
5 minutes and then a half-hour break. Jim will be in with Tower when they return. I'll probably have some cake.
I think I might have some cake as well. Sexy.
Last time I played the Goliath Darrell was 2017, so 9 years ago. And then since 2018, been here in the Goliath Tower.
How do you register against that time? And then,
yes.
How do you register for a poker tournament? Pretty sure you must have called Then you register for like poker tournament for 12 hours. You can't keep your eyes open for the first hour.
So as it stands, we're now 49,565.
It's good entertainment.
It's good. How's today's numbers compared to last month? Last year's Tuesday.
We're still down, but as of
Okay, so that should probably be very close again, similar. Yeah.
close to this day.
It's not allowed to straddle, so
Yeah, mystery amount is huge already. I looked earlier.
Is there any way to see all the players in the flights? Yes, in the app.
After.
Click on the app, Poker Live app, click on Coventry, click on the flight that we're on today, which is the day 1D. Click on that, click on flights on the right hand side, click on day 1D entries, and it comes up in alphabetical order of all the players that are playing. We currently have 1,243 playing at day 1D,
1391 to beat.
with 150 players less than same time last year. And we've got 4 levels of re-entries to go, and late entries.
Chris with the Queen Jack in the cut-off opens to 21. Good free bet here in 1 and 2. It's David. It's a nice find. Makes it 6.2. The Queen Jack off, wants to see a flop out position. Quick call. Maybe the last hand of the session. Maybe we will squeeze one more in. With just over a minute left. Last flight is Friday. Day 2 is Saturday. Jared. Nice looking flop for David. Top pair, decent kick up, backdoor second nut spades.
Sorry? No, before we got to the feature table. And then Jen was at my left foot got up here. He arrived late. He knew we were going to be the feature table afterwards. So he was trying to spin up the
So we'll fit one more hand in.
Not really.
Javin Andre. How we doing, John? Thanks for the recorder. Mastered it.
The only time I ever thought I needed to do that was the my wife had hit me my
So after this hand, we're on the break. 30 minutes time. Jim McShane from Grosvenor Poker will be with us. So 20 past 4. He will be with us with an update on Goliath proceedings. How he thinks he's going in the back end that we never see.
She didn't, but she always said like I wish we had a beer. So at the end she was right.
Arian's got a home game, has he? A live home game in the club. Love it.
Toddy's got one today as well.
Has he?
In the club, yeah.
Oh, he has, yeah, all in events, hasn't he?
I guess they paid that back. I only ever shaved my proper one since. Yeah.
So last hand of the session, folding round to the button. Oh no, we've got a raise from Chris. Dimitri, how big do we go? We make it 7. Jacks have gone all in, and now Chris wanted to call. He's going to get out of the way. Demetrios is going to call, and we're going off, and it might be a long break for Teresa.
Yeah,
Would you play Jacks that way?
Yeah, but no, but she's got to get it in, hasn't she? She's just got to get it in. It's.
Would you call with force?
No,
but yeah, maybe.
But
no, but yeah, but
no. And there's a call from Demetrius.
Teresa with the Jacks. Ask away, Roy. We'll ask the questions. No idea what question you're going to ask. If it's derogatory, then we'll just ignore it. If it's abusive, we'll just ignore it. If it's a proper question, we'll ask it. Teresa, all in needs a jack. Not anymore. We will see you in 30 minutes when Jim McShane returns. We'll see you soon.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. The Goliath 2023! Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
Hopefully.
Oh, there's the shout and the scream. There is the shout and the scream. Let's go, he says. Down to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
So I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need.
That's
You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44. And then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
can't
bad news.
really fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it.
Get in
Get out of
there.
it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. The Goliath 2023! Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
So I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
Sorry?
They've moved the people from the feature table to another table.
Floor?
Where's the people going from this table? They've swapped them feature table.
Goliath players and dealers, your blinds are now 600, 1200 with a 1200 big bet and 6, 12, 12.
Welcome back, Jim McShane. What's your actual title? Sir.
Head of poker for Grosvenor.
Head of poker, I like it. Head of poker. I just say head of poker operations, I weren't too sure. Jim McShane here to answer a few questions, whatever you want to fire away, and how the success of Goliath has just continued. Plus, I'm going to talk to him about the app and the direct. No, I keep saying it.
Direct debits.
The debit card buy-ins. But sat in seat number 5 is Paul Davis, who was GM here for years. Did he go to Leicester?
Leicester, came from Walsall, back
Leicester,
to Coventry.
Back to Coventry. He actually, I don't know who came up with the idea of Goliath back in the day, back in 2010 to start in 2011. But Paul Davis was he GM then?
He was the original creator.
Yeah, original creator of Goliath. So Paul Davis retired now from the industry and is now playing. I didn't even know he played poker.
What odds he wins it?
500,000 to 1.
50-50.
Well, yeah, there does or he doesn't.
What's he got? Well, he's 16 bigs.
Yeah, go on, Paul Davis. But good afternoon, everybody. Just to clear up the Joker's Wild, I've been saying it's been capped at 260 on the app, but somebody said there's 261 there. What's the...
So it's in Hall 5, 29 tables.
This one is, yeah.
So it'll have a cap of 290. But
290?
We hold spots back for the Jokers.
Ah, right, okay. So we know how many there are?
Not confirmed at this minute, so we'll see what the final number is, and then whatever space we've still got, that many alternates will get in straight away, and then it will just run on re-entries from there.
We have got Jamie Dwan.
Yes,
he came in yesterday. Fan straight from the airport, straight to Coventry. Came in with a bracelet. I'd come in here for an hour and a half.
10-minute chat. 10-minute chat for an hour and a half.
Just a 10-minute chat for an hour and a half. He's now a bounty, which is good for him. He's also got a bounty with an envelope on it. You'll get a prize, but he's also put a prize on himself. And if you weren't watching yesterday, he's put a bounty on him for himself, so he's going to pay for it. So, but I think the biggest change this year that I've noticed is walking through the casino, the queues, walking to see Sophie and the team, the queues. There aren't any.
Yep. The queues that aren't queues.
The debit card buying has just been a huge success.
Yep. So we're something like, not including today, I think we're just short of 9,000 debit card entries. And we're about 3,000 voucher app entries. So the ease for the players to get themselves back in, there's players buying themselves in before they leave their chair.
Yeah.
They're just standing up. Am I eliminated?
They are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what Vinny was doing, because Vinny was on the table earlier. And he said, and he's just literally walking away. Click on the voucher, click on buying, click on the app, and away he went again.
Yeah, so it's just making life so much easier. Players are able to get in easier. We've got more dealing than we've ever had. There's open seating on cash.
Yeah.
Every side event's been allowed to get to whatever number it can get to. Obviously, some players, the blinds are so big by the time they're getting in. But we give everybody the option and opportunities to get in.
Yeah.
But it's just allowing the flow for the Goliath itself for players to just play. If you bust, wait for the next day, or you jump straight back in, and it's a nice, easy process.
Numbers slightly up each day, which is nice to see.
Every day's been up so far. We're chasing today's number down, so we've got 4 more levels to get to there for that. But Saturday was just short of 400 up.
Yeah.
So we're tracking to probably hit somewhere between 14 and 14,500 this year.
Oh, of course, we've got an additional.
We got the Thursday flight on top.
Thursday Turbo is an additional flight, so obviously we're going to beat the numbers from last year. But it'd be interesting if we beat the numbers without that. That'd be
Yeah, as I
something
say,
to watch.
we're about 450 up at the moment after 3 flights. So let's see if today's gets past last year's. It's looking like it, and everyone's flying.
The app was atrocious over the weekend for buy-ins. There were lots of queues, but that being said, it was a good laugh. I think did the Monster Stack take everybody by surprise?
The numbers for Monster Stack did. I predicted 1,600 to 2,000, so finishing at 2,800 was just. So it worked out just smaller than the 4th Goliath that ran. Year 4 of Goliath as a opening side event.
Oh wow!
Opening weekend we had a couple of problems with the app. So it turns out that older versions of Android had an issue.
Okay.
So we got that sorted out, and now it just seems that everybody's flying through. Some people that have a card that's never been used have an issue, so we think we've solved that. And now it looks like it's just pretty much everyone's flying in, no dramas at all.
Yeah. Are you ever going to enrol the ability to buy in through the app for all other tournaments going forward? Or is it specifically MPL events?
So at the moment, we've only done it for the Vic and for Coventry so far.
Yeah.
There's a new update coming in the app probably around November. Once that goes through, we'll go live for all MPL events across the estate. Once we've nailed that in all those clubs, 2027, 2028, we'll be looking to be any tournament, any club, any day. We'll all be at buy-ins.
Yeah. How long does it take a voucher to go back on the app if one doesn't show up for a comp? Would it be the end of the tournament?
So yeah, if you've got a ticket that's returning as a voucher, it'll be instantaneous as soon as you're removed from the comp.
Right.
So during the comp.
Okay.
Players predominantly are getting lifted at the first break in Goliath if there are no shows. If they've come in, it'll get returned as a voucher straight away. If it's a cash buy-in, it'll go onto your deposit account in club. And if it's a voucher, it'll go straight to a voucher the second that you're removed.
Yeah. Liam, yesterday was 9-1-2 games running last night.
I saw 11.
11, no, I saw 9.
Yeah.
I saw 9. 9-1-2s yesterday, Jim said 11.
Yeah.
So yeah, plenty going on. So always check the app for cash games as well. I think tells you how many active tables there are.
29's the highest we've had so far, which is good for opening weekend. Next week we'll get to 40 over the weekend. This weekend.
Yeah. Yeah. But, how's the team? Seems a bit calm.
Yeah.
I don't really want to tempt fate or anything like that, but
if you remember these numbers, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday are the numbers that we used to get for Fridays.
Yes.
3-4 years ago. So it's like every day is New Year's Eve. But Monday, Tuesday, everyone's walking around like so quiet. And it's record-breaking numbers.
Yeah.
But that's it. The team's been together for a long time. There's a lot of people that got a lot of experience.
I think Matt said there was like 22,520 people come through the doors on the Saturday.
Yeah.
It's like a match day.
Oh, no,
it's crazy.
It's like everyone from the match coming down.
Well, yeah.
So because we get the extra capacity on, because we have the hall space, we can have extra people in the building.
Alicia, is this the only table we get to view? Yes, it is, unfortunately. We do walk-arounds. I don't think table 97 is live anymore, but you can check on the app, as we always do on a regular basis, on where the person that you're looking for is actually sat. So if you go onto the app, you click on the day that they're playing, then you click on flights, then you click on all the numbers, and it'll go alphabetically to where he's actually sat. And you can do that for anybody. So if you want to check the app out, we could actually find out where he is, and we might wander up with the camera. You never know in the next wander round. Oh, DJ Scotty always wants to know favourite service station.
I answered this one before.
You've done that before. You've been here before.
Rugby.
I've never been.
Very nice.
Is it?
Very nice. Nice statue outside and plaque about the game of rugby, but the services inside. Great kids area. Very nice. Very easy to drive in and out of.
Rugby service station, new one on me.
Very new, very nice. Junction 3, just there. Junction 1 on the M6.
All right, okay. Something for you. We had news Swansea's closing the doors.
Swansea, it's in consultation at the moment, so we have to see on that at the moment, but might help numbers at Cardiff. Someone's asking about G200s at Cardiff. We put G200s on last year, or 2550s. If they get supported, we do it. We put them on for a couple of years. it was continual overlaying. If the players aren't there to play, if the players don't come and support the event, there's not much more we can do.
Can't throw money at it on a regular basis, that is for sure.
Someone's just asking about 8% of the field. So
yeah,
we have a new plan for next year.
Okay.
Obviously, everything we do has to be technology based, so we can't run the event without the system, the software in place, and the technology we do. We know where everybody is at every time, who's bought in, when they bought in, what table they're on, when they bust, and everything. So the plan for next year is we're looking for an update on the system, and that'll allow us to pay. It's still working out where it is, but the plan at the moment is that we're going to pay at 15%, but we play on to 5%.
Right, okay.
So 5% of the field go through to day 2.
Would you have an increase at 10?
No, so everyone's straight the same.
Okay.
Everyone between 15 and 5 will get straight min cash.
Right, okay.
And then when everyone's made it through to day 2, all those players will have a normal prize breakdown as if the tournament was a normal tournament.
So if you cash it 15%, you don't bag, you can then obviously play a different flight.
You can come straight back in again and away you go.
Yeah.
So
I think that's the way. Obviously, the Irish Open Mini that has 14 flights. That's what they do.
It's a brand new
We know the
concept,
Mini
yeah.
Main. They do exactly the same kind of thing in Vegas.
Yeah. So once we catch up with the technology, we'll be able.
Because
to
obviously
do the same.
everybody's
That's the
looking
plan.
at the numbers and they're looking at the 6%, 7%, and 8%. Are we in the money on Saturday? Like we know for the last 2 years we were.
So there's different ways to look at this. So if you actually turn around and say we pay out about 18% of uniques, and it's easy to say it's only 6-7%, but it's 6-7% of 14,000.
Yeah.
So on a scale of it, we're still paying out 1,200 people. So all these things are all relative against where you are in terms of size. I understand on local comps and bits and pieces, it's 12%, 12.5%, but obviously they don't get 14,000 entries. So in terms of uniques, we pay out a reasonable percentage, but obviously with the size of these fields. So we'll look next year to be able to move that across and be able to do that.
Would the turbos have a slight advantage? As Bob Smith asks, John Smith says. Turbos will have an advantage. It's easier to go through and get to the money.
It's easy to go through to get to the money if that's the concept in terms of you're trying to get down to 10% to play, but those players will come through with a smaller stack than those, so you've got a lesser chance to make bigger money if you do make it through.
Right, okay.
So it goes swings and roundabouts.
Yeah. Nice one. Portsmouth, we all know the problems, well not problems, but the new rules and regulations.
Yeah, just not enough space down there.
Can't
with,
now have to...
the new licensing laws.
New licensing laws means you can't have poker tables outside the actual poker room, which is very unfortunate. We love going to Portsmouth. First time we ever went, and then we have the summer series there as well.
Well, last year we had Liverpool, Newcastle, Portsmouth. You know, it was really great for everybody to get out and see those cities and have a good time. And you know, the Glasgow as well. Glasgow is still on the calendar, but having those new places as somewhere to be able to be out and about and.
Can you please not take Glasgow off?
Glasgow's staying. Don't worry about Glasgow.
Because they've got a dice table, and it opens on a Sunday.
Luton and Reading got dice tables.
No, a proper dice table. They've got a proper craps table with proper odds. And a proper stickman.
I thought they were all.
No, they have these. It's a variation of craps.
I'll have to have a look.
It's even money for a 12.
We've got an all in. Matthew and Julian.
Matt, ace 4 for his 12,900 at 1,200. Ace 10 for Julian. Any chance we can get a double for Matt? Sat in C number 3. We need a 4 and only a 4. No, only maybe 5, 6. Nope. We need a 7s and 8s. And it's so the straight for the 10. Unlucky Matthew. Matthew eliminated.
Couple of questions about car parking and camper vans and motor cars and stuff. So everything, obviously, we're in the CBS. It's owned by, it's now owned by Coventry City as a football club, and they bought it last year from, what's his name, Mike Ashley.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're in complete control. They set the prices. It's normally $16.50 a day.
Is it really?
Every day it's $16.50. So we get it subsidised at £6.
Yeah.
So
is it £16.50 to come and watch Coventry when they go and play football?
Every day it's £16.50.
No, well,
any day of the week.
Okay.
So we get it subsidised. So it's still a charge, and I appreciate that it used to be free.
Yeah.
But the arena's now charging £6 for all the car parking.
£16.50 per day. Wow.
Yep.
So you're still taking a chunk off. With the I didn't realise you had that.
Yeah, all the signs are up in the car parks. When anyone can see it.
Yeah.
Just displayed as £16.50.
There we go. Wowzers. So GKPT back at Reading. Well, we had an 888 at Reading. So is there a GK? Won't we doing twice at Reading this year, will we?
So we'll be looking at nothing else for this year for Reading for a festival wise, but we'll be looking for September, get Goliath done, get all the wash up finished, then we'll be looking at 2027 schedule for what comes next. It comes round fast.
I said last year, when do you take a day off for Goliath? We don't. We literally don't. Rowie says, Jim, with Plymouth G being the only casino to offer poker in the whole southwest, can we ask why since COVID there's been no dealers for tournaments? I find it hard to believe the extra half. Is it space? Is it because it's not busy?
What is the extra half?
Plymouth, I don't know.
So every club's standalone. They have their own poker offer. So
do they ask you if they want to run tournaments, or do they just run it by you or send an email?
Yes, obviously they have to put a business case together for what it is they're looking to do. But in bodies through the door would not benefit Grosvenor as a whole, even if the poker room broke, even loss. There seems to be zero change. Yeah, I mean, a lot of Portsmouth is the tournament hub on the south coast. So Southampton, Bournemouth, Brighton don't have any tournaments at all.
Right.
So I appreciate that Plymouth is more extreme southwest, but it's the same across the south coast. Every club's in their own position. They operate their room as per what they see their needs are.
Okay.
So yeah, that's where Plymouth are in terms of.
So if they came up next week and said we'd like to start trying,
the GM would have that choice if that's what they want to bring across. But it's the same as if you look at it. So Thanet, Southend, they're both cash game only clubs.
Chris Hudson says, "Oh, the cash table's open already." I can tell you now, Chris.
Yep, they've been open all the way straight through.
All day. There are 5 1-2s currently active. 3 tables at 1-3. There's a 2-5. There's a 1-2, 4 1-2 Omaha, and a 2-5 Omaha. So 5, 8, 9, 13, 14 cash tables open right now.
And I want to say there's 4 dead spreads as well. So
is there?
Get games open as soon.
Get yourself down here, Chris. There's 14 tables
waiting.
14. And don't forget, can you still reserve yourself a seat on the app?
On the waiting list, yep.
Yep.
So you can just click yourself on the app. You've got an hour to get here to reserve your space in the waiting list.
So there you go. If you want to stay where you are, Chris, and click yourself as a waiting list seat, click on it. 14 tables up now. How was GG with the satellites this year? They seem to be absolutely massive on the Sunday.
Yep, really, really good. It's been a great addition to Goliath this year, and it's not only that. We've got G200s next week. We've got GKPT Glasgow coming up, Luton, Leeds. So they're going to be all those stops. Still a very new relationship, so they're still getting their machine rolling to get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
More qualifiers for all events, more value for players at events, more prizes and stuff getting given away by them. So it's just going to get bigger and bigger.
Yeah. Why are mostly all players on 1-2 list as test players? T0, T1. And how many actually real players are there?
They're all real players. So sometimes at the moment, with the size of what Goliath is you can't find every person for every seat. So we just load players into it to show that the table's open.
Right.
So Badby Jackpot's frozen, so it's just a matter of getting the games open. If we spent all the time stopping to wait till we had the list before we knew who was playing, it takes more time. So we just open all the games and then we find out afterwards.
Okay. So there are 14 cash tables running right now. If you want to come down, get yourself in. Put your name on the list if you're sat at home and you're within half an hour of coming in. The schedule itself, obviously the Mystery Bounty. Did it take the staff by surprise that it was so busy? Did it put a little bit of a strain on them at the beginning?
Could have been busier. So we had to restrict numbers on the 1C and 1D, but
Yeah.
we finished just short of 2,800. We had 48 dealers in for those flights.
Yeah. I know.
So-
and then of course Saturday morning you got 10 a.m. starts for them all to come through the door. You know.
You've got the turbo for the GUKPT. You've got the first flight of the Goliath. So everything's just a matter of making sure that everybody's in the right place at the right time. But yeah,
It's a multi-year deal, isn't it, with GG?
yep, multi-year deal. So we'll be back again next year.
Nice one. So yeah, it's been superb. It really has so far. Like I said, there's not been too many.
Well, that's it. It just, no matter what we put on, it gets bigger, and then it gets bigger, so we put more on, and because we put more on, it gets bigger, and it gets bigger. So it's just an ever-increasing circle, and no matter what we do. But I think this year, with the ease on the app, the number of dealers to get the tables open quicker, it's definitely been the best player-friendly, efficient Goliath we've ever had.
I think it's the biggest dealer pool as well, isn't it?
Yep, we've never had floor team, everything, the logistics, everything that we do, the team just gets bigger. People don't know and get to see what goes on behind the scenes here as Paul moves all in and looks like he's going to get it through.
There we go. Paul Davis, creator of Goliath. There he is.
Got his 13 bigs back.
Very nice.
But yeah, I mean, you see it yourself from what it was, the team, to where it is now. There's just so many people everywhere. It's just behind the scenes, everything needs to happen to get this in place.
Yeah.
And then we'll pack down Monday and G200 start. It's relentless. We've got 222 events this year on the tour.
Are we still going to push the Grosvenor online line? Yes, we are. Always do. Always do. Got Katie in here chatting about it yesterday, the satellites on Grosvenor. So yes, we always will.
Someone's just asked about whether or not we've outgrown the Rico. Any talk about moving to a bigger venue? There is no bigger venue in the UK.
No.
This is the largest licensed
It has to be
venue.
connected to a casino. Is that obviously that's for cash reasons, isn't it? With the cash tables, do you need a license?
All the licensing, all the buy-in. So we have to get a temporary license to be able to have the event on in the halls.
Yeah.
And you can't have that and attachment to a casino in the same anywhere else in the UK as it stands. So there is no other options.
There we go.
But there's still plenty more growth in the Goliath yet. Don't worry about that.
It's a fantastic place when you open up the doors in the halls and everything like that. If we were actually here for Coventry City, now they're in the Premier League, and say the match was on.
Yep.
Would there be any intentions to have the match streamed like they used to do in that bar 58 or whatever they call it?
Bar 87.
Bar 87.
Why is it called Bar 87?
Oh, FA Cup win. There you go.
Don't tell Jay, because Tottenham lost.
Oh yes. Bar 87. That's right.
But now they're in the Premier League. The season starts later.
It does.
So,
it does.
So there's no
there's
no friendlies this year.
Their first friendlies next week, next Wednesday, I do believe.
Yeah, whereas there's normally two friendlies on during Goliath where
Yeah.
they play at home, but obviously that's been pushed back because of the Premier League. So, yeah, that won't really overlap anymore now.
Can I still register online in the Grosvenor Poker holding tank for Goliath?
No,
Nope.
I believe they're all gone. But
They
if you've got-
close as soon as we start on last Saturday.
If you've got any live event credit from online, you can use that in club, and any vouchers you can use on the app.
Anything in the pipeline to help Blackpool? All comps have lost guarantees and some have been self-dealt. The card room used to be booming and it's hard to see for the locals. Is Blackpool just an unfortunate thing that Bury New Roads got so big and Manchester's got so big and Bolton putting on decent comps? Is it?
Well, the thing with Blackpool is they don't have much catchment area to the west.
No, not at all, unfortunately. There's a lot of water.
Yeah. So obviously they get players across from Preston, but there's not that many other. Whereas Manchester's got that just whole big catchment area that players are drawn across. And again, it's the same thing. The players from Blackpool choose to go to Manchester to play their comps.
Yeah.
And then
the players from Manchester don't come over to.
It's the same conversation. We'll put on whatever comp and guarantee matches the attendance from the players.
Yeah.
So if the players aren't playing the comps, there's been so many overlays of Blackpool over the last 6 months to 18 months. If the players attend, we'll put the comps on.
Yes.
That's the way round it works, not the other way round.
Yeah. How long does it take to set up all the equipment, all the tables? It seems to be a little bit. Did you have the halls for a little bit longer this year, or were you allowed in earlier?
It's the same run out, but we just got into Hall 5 one day earlier, and then we're in Hall 3 for the Monster Stack a day earlier. We weren't supposed to be in Hall 3 on Friday night, but with the numbers we had to be.
Yeah.
But we weren't supposed to be.
Rest of the week, it's looking like it's plain sailing at the moment. Don't really want to tempt fate, but
no, the Omaha's running, the Super High Rollers running. Yeah. We've got one Sea of the Mystery Bounty tonight. There's a PLO High Roller still to come. There's the Open to come. There's the GG Cup to come. So yeah, still a long way to go. Still lots happening. Still lots going on.
Yeah. Realistically, how many days could the Goliath Festival be extended to? I'm guessing that's because of licensing. It won't, will it?
No. So we're set to where we are. So we used some licensing days for the UK.
What a lot of people don't realise is that you're only allowed a certain amount of days per year.
Yep.
As an outside license.
Yep.
And because we're in the halls, you need an outside license to play the games.
Yeah.
So you're only allowed that, and it's on a rolling year as well, isn't it?
So it's not a calendar year; it's a rolling year. So when we had the Commonwealth Games a couple of years ago, and we had to push it back a year, push it back a week. Technically, we had 2 Goliaths in the same year, in the same 52-week period. So we have to be very careful about where we are with license days in the halls. So that's what puts us down. Yeah. So Paul's pushed again. He's got King Queen off.
Paul Davis, creator. Back in the day, 2011, came up with the idea of 2010. Let's have a big comp here. Let's do it.
A long time ago.
And then 2011, we all turned up and thought it was massive. 1,765 runners. It's a nice flop. He's a 99 plus a squiggle to win the hand.
There you go, there's a turn.
A check mark for Paul Davis. I've got straight.
And he made the straight. Good job, the king came.
So Paul
doubles to 20.
There we go, doubles to 20. Could there not be satellites for Goliath played in casinos around the country in a period near to Coventry being played? I'm guessing local satellites are down to the local card room, isn't it?
Yep, so there were clubs that ran qualifiers. We didn't run cash game promotions this year because there was a lot of players that won cash seats from cash games that didn't come last year.
Right.
Something like 500 seats that didn't get used from people that won promos in cash games.
Oh, right, okay.
So we left it with tournaments only. But yeah, same conversation. If you think something can work in your club, have a chat with the supervisors and see what they think. King Queen was favourite, I imagine, because the aces and jacks have been folded pre-flop.
It already accounts for the dead cards. So if there was a couple of jacks folded, and that's why the percentage goes higher towards the King Queen. The Plymouth players are not attending because they have to pay a rate to deal for themselves in 2026. So how do we break the cycle? I'm guessing it's because we're still using the company's facilities.
They pay the reg fees, but they pay a self-deal charge. They don't pay a dealer dealt charge. So most comps are £10 for dealer dealt and £5 for self-deal.
Right. Okay.
So they're paying a £5.
Yeah. To use all the facilities, tables, cards, chips, lighting. And I'm guessing on the final, if you had a final table, you'd have to...
All final tables are dealer dealt.
All final tables dealer dealt. So yeah, so the rest of the week, fingers crossed, it runs as good as it has done so far. Like you said, the debit card buy-ins has just totally changed the queues in the club. And if you walk in and think it's quiet, and
so I've had one complaint about the app buy-ins.
Okay, go on.
So I saw someone in the queue and asked him why I was in the queue to buy and why I didn't use the app, and he said I used the app on my first bullet, and I was waiting to get my seat, and I did £300 on slots.
That's your fault.
So it's cheaper to queue up than to get your ticket instantly. And I couldn't disagree with his argument. So.
Oh. What's the chance again, Joker's Wild Tournament at Coventry in a regular tournament schedule?
So Sam's run a couple of them here, but they don't have the same pull as what it obviously does at Goliath.
No.
There's not a certain tower on the stage running up and down doing Freddie Mercury impressions and taking karaoke requests. So it's a lot of these things that happen. There's a lot of comps that we run up and down the country that everyone says, oh, play a win the button, or do a dealer's choice comp, or do a round of each comp, and you put it on and it doesn't get attendance. But when you come to a UK Open or a Goliath and the bigger player pools, they work. But on a day-to-day basis, again, you know, the clubs are welcome to run them, but players don't turn up for them.
Yeah, it is hard. It is. That's why we do 3 a year with the Carers Trust. One in Stockton, one in Blackpool, which is coming up soon, and then obviously the one tomorrow. But I've got my jacket. I've got my shirt ready.
How do you rank them in craziness? Joker's Wild,
mad.
Blackpool and Stockton. Which is the most
Stockton's not. It's a £10 rebuy. The cards are mad.
It's chaotic.
The cards is crazy. £10 rebuy. Somebody does 50 rebuys. But that's the quietest in terms of silliness, but they do. You can't speak to a lot of the players at the end of the night. But I think tomorrow is always a cracker. Blackpool's CAF Cup is the last one of the running of CAF Cup 10. Going to be the final one. That's on October the 31st, I don't believe.
Halloween.
I know. And somebody says, obviously it's going to be fancy dress, isn't it? I don't know what's the ruling. What would be the ruling regarding fancy dress? Can you come into a casino in fancy dress if there's a specific tournament on?
As long as you're identifiable.
All right, okay.
Identifiable.
Yeah.
Someone's just asked saying, we're wrong about Blackpool. I used to go every week and used to play regularly, but living in Preston. But they've now introduced a 5% MPL bonus, and now people don't go because it's less value. MPL...
Oh, they charge... They've got their own...
They've got a tournament league in the club, but the MPL...
It's nothing to do with the MPL.
The MPL is only there for MPL events.
Yeah.
Local comps aren't connected to the MPL, and there's no deduction for the MPL.
They've got a 5%... They take 5% out of the prize pool for their own league.
In-club tournament league.
That's an in-club league.
So that goes to all the
Nothing
Blackpool
to do with the MPL. Nothing.
Someone asking about a mixed game festival. We had an 8-game at UK Open.
That was good.
Went quite well.
It did.
Might be something for Goliath for next year.
Do go over and do live team games? We used to. We used to have the old team events back in the day, but they were only held there.
You mean tag teams?
No, like 10-man teams.
When are you talking? When?
Years ago. They used to have the APAC. They used to have the APAC team events, didn't they?
Events, okay.
Yeah, they used to have the APAC team events. Would Grosvenor consider doing a live team event?
Somebody want a $12.50 satellite ticket online? Yep, you can come down and use your credit when you get to club.
Can you use, yeah. So is it $12.50? What I'm guessing it means can you use part of it just for Goliath?
Yeah, because it's a Grosvenor online ticket. You can break it down however he looks to.
Like it. Like it. Set of kings for Julian. King 9 and 2 pair for Lewis.
It's a top 2 on the flop against top set.
So check call on the turn. Check raise on the... check call on the flop. Check raise on the turn. All of it and all of it. And... out the door. No, double up for Julian. With a set of kings. Got Lewis drawing dead on the river. But Lewis still handy with 90,000.
That was another 99.99%.
Another one. Yeah. Yeah, like the little arrow outside of your 99 when you're playing. There you go, that's what I'm talking about. Their in-club decisions have caused the locals not to come as much. They hope they change it. I think, like you say, with Blackpool, because there's not people going through the door from anywhere else, it's just the same locals that are taking advantage of their monthly league. So the money will just get spread around those 20, 25
It all goes
players.
straight back to the players. There's nothing deducted by
No,
the
not
club.
at
It
all.
all comes straight back in.
Yeah.
And again, if the players choose to support it, then it will just grow and grow.
Can I have your name, please?
If Plymouth grows, would love to go back. Used to go back there years ago. Julian Thew, that's where he got his canoe from.
Julian Few with the canoe. I spoke to Julian day before yesterday.
Did you really?
He was in Goliath, had a chat. Haven't seen Julian for a long time.
Julian Thew was here.
Julian Few played Goliath, yep, this year. I saw him.
No, he hasn't.
Yes, he did.
Why do we not get pointed out?
He was the guy with the canoe.
No way has Julian Thew and his canoe been here. And we've not seen him.
No, he didn't back. He
Three-time champion.
He was by the feature.
Oh, I've seen him.
You've seen him?
I ain't seen his body arms. I ain't seen his body or legs, but I've seen his head and arms.
I've not seen him.
Yep, Julian was here. We had a chat. We had a catch up.
Yeah. Oh.
We used to see Julian a lot back in the day.
We did. We did. We did indeed. Yeah. Morris Wigan. Yeah, I think you're right. The local league is stopping players going, but it's only 5% deducted if you actually make the cash. Trying to get people involved, they might change it. He doesn't live in Blackpool.
3,200. Pass.
Jay doesn't even know where Blackpool is.
Cool.
What about a one-day tournament with the idea of one player representing each football team in the EFL? Perhaps a sponsorship deal in there. So a sponsorship deal. I know, easier said than done. And everybody's got to wear a kit. Got to wear the home shirts. No, not football players. You mean fans? Yeah. But no, I think Goliath and everything like that's just been another huge success. It's numbers coming through the door. What we're up to now? 12, 13, 24. What was it last year? 13.24 now. I think it was 13.98, wasn't it?
14.89, 13.89.
3,500.
Something around there.
Nav, there we go. We'll read this one out, Nav. Jim, you got the two best commentators in poker.
Yeah, Sam was in the other night, wasn't he? So Sam did a couple of hours the other night. And Tom Hall and Jamie Dwan. So very good. All the boys were good. Top 3 commentators. Tom Hall's exceptional.
Oh, yeah, you're starting to sound like Joe Saunders.
13.91 to beat today.
13.91. Well, 13.22.
But yeah, I mean, obviously it's been a bigger team and obviously it makes a difference and people don't see the people behind the scenes. Like we've got so many people doing different things to get things set up and ready to go.
Yeah.
You know, just huge numbers.
Yeah. Big connection as well with Cardroom Direct, and obviously the pictures that we're looking at right now. It's great for you guys to have the trust and faith in what we do to bring the stream to everybody around the world.
It's a complete partnership, and it goes hand in hand, one to the other. Really, I mean, the players get to see and hear and know what's going on based on what it is that everything comes off the comms and the streams and the commentary and the presentation. I mean, everyone turns up and the first thing they walk in the hall is waiting to see what Tower's going to say and who's going to get insulted and who's going to get a joke made about their outfit and how bad they played. And here's another big one. Like, this could be a three-way all in. Is Paul going to let this one go? Ace, king, kings and eights.
Raise 13,000. Pass.
Gally, because we do all kinds of events around the Goliath day ones are pretty staple to this. But we've got the super high roller on tomorrow. Never fear. We have the GUKPT on for 2 days. We've got the super high roller on tomorrow. Also, always plenty going on. Hard to get everything on. We don't have multi-tables and multi-streaming tables, which obviously we'd love to do.
Yeah.
But the setup obviously isn't.
All in and a call.
for us.
Ball got away. Yeah, someone's asking about a cash game stream. We're not allowed to hold cash games in the halls.
No.
So legally we're not allowed, so that's why we can't put any cash streams on. So with the streaming table being in halls, it's just tournaments only.
Can't do it. Cheers now, by the way. He says, you know I'm talking about Arton Tower. Case King.
Oh, it's 2%. That's better than what we've had recently. We've got a 2%.
Yeah.
Dead on the turn.
Dead on the turn again. Martin, coming down for Jokers and doing day 1 through Thursday. So the Jokers round is capped at 290, which is good.
We normally get about 400 to 500 players in it. It just depends on where we are with re-entries. But yeah, it's good. It's because we have to shut the room off, so it's a 290 cap. We'll leave a bit of space and then we'll fill it in with the first few, and then it just depends on how players bust from there.
Nice one. Recently won the £200 credit online, but in the details it said for Goliath and Easter Beast. Can it be used for other tournaments? Because I think I might not be able to make the Goliath.
Any tour events. So you can't go into your local club because they don't get the online sheet, but any tour event you can use it at. Any G200, any seasonal special, any GUKPT, you can use it at any of those.
There we go.
Someone asked about Ivor bus now. That's again.
Right on the 260. There we go.
You are the big one.
Martin Ryan already gunning for Jamie Dwan's 10 pints.
I think, to be fair, if you get 10 pints off Jamie Dwan and Joker's Wild, you'll be below average on the beer count for that night. I think there'll be people surpassing the 10 beer pint count.
Got a big problem. I went had a little browse through the super high roller room. He has heaps, so obviously Dave took the super high roller.
You can multi-table.
Okay, yeah, you can multi-table, I guess.
Multi-table, Joker's Wild and the super high roller's got to be plus EV.
4,500 plus.
Jim only came on to announce a pay rise for Tao and Jay. It's actually double. We're doubling your wages. Two times 0 is 0. Right, let me get off and let Jay back in.
It's been an absolute pleasure as always.
I'm going to shoot home.
Thanks for answering the questions and also letting us know how smoothly so far Goliath has gone.
Yeah, no real dramas at all.
Honestly, the debit card is just, I think, the game changer that everybody wanted, wasn't it? Just walking out the door, clicking on buying again, going to see Sophie. By the time they got there, the ticket's ready.
Already all set, just ready to go. Alright, well, I get to go home tonight, so I'm coming back tomorrow morning. So I'm going to go see JJ and Luca and be back tomorrow.
Enjoy. Thank you very much indeed for coming in.
Cheers, Tal.
Jim McShane heading out. Excellent stuff from Jim. Always there to answer any questions.
All in. Pass. Pass. And a pass.
We got Clemmy on the table. Rupert the Bear.
Rupert the Bear.
Dean, Andy Probin. Got a few faces I know. Is that Iman as well, I see? Probably one of the tougher tables in the room in this tournament. Lots of recognisable faces.
Pass. Pass.
King Queen for Paul, he's all in. 8.5 big blinds. Anything in the big for Luke? Yes, an ace against an 8.5 big blind button shove here. Probably got to flick this in for 8, as Luke does.
All in and a call. Save. Yeah. Just change. Just quick.
There's 4 for Luke. Paul Davis again.
Not looking good for Paul. King or queen required. One more pull at it. And it's 4 of clubs. So going to lose Paul in seat 5. Luke adds to his massive stack already. Still have the opportunity to get back in. Last session of Reg for flight day 1D. And I'll tell you what, we'll do a giveaway in 15 minutes time when the blinds go up.
I hope you've fixed a violin or a guitar or a set of drums.
I got viola.
Scene open. Feature table.
Some people it is. That's alright for the telly. You're starting at 11 o'clock in the morning. I saw the tournament start with that.
Thank you. Price 3,200 plus. Cool. Pass. Pass.
13 minutes, 11 number 10. Stacks are building. 1,600 of the big blind.
Yeah, just reduce fold equity. Him may be one that is looking to spin and if not get back in, so he may roll the dice, but if we are looking to try and play
All in.
properly, probably are supposed to just let it go off this stack depth, but understand Immon's one that will fire plenty of bullets at this to try and get a stack, so fine to roll the dice here, and he's going to actually be in really good shape against the A6 suited. 2 live cards, going to be close to a coin flip.
All in. Pass.
Is this for real money? Yes, it is. By the end of this week, somebody will be walking away with over £300,000. The tournament chips, you pay an entry fee, all the entry fees are collected, and you try and get every single tournament chip in the building.
The giveaways are credited on Grosvenor, so if you don't have an account, unfortunately, you cannot win the ticket. So just failing an ace or 6 as Immon, and does.
Yeah, it's Grosvenor Poker. They give us over £2,000 to give away. Not GG. Not my change. No, so at the moment, Grosvenor Poker give us the £2,000. And if you do join in and win, you can't transfer it to anybody else. I'm banned from online but can still play live. Yes, it's a live tournament, this, John. It's a live tournament. Come down, buy in, come and play, win it, off you go.
I'll explain the rules in about 10 minutes when we go to the giveaway. If you've not played before, we'll have a £110 closer ticket up for grabs. Which, by the way,
yes,
if you win this £110 closer ticket, it doesn't mean you get to come to the Goliath main event and play.
Yes, mate.
So we had a phone call made to the casino.
No.
Mate who won the closer ticket earlier said he's in the Goliath, he's got a ticket, what does he do? So Joachim's messaged PK showed me, and we just started laughing. So Will, who won the ticket earlier, called up the casino,
thought he was in Goliath.
He was in the Goliath main event. It's online.
The £110 closer ticket is a closer ticket for a reason, because it's the closer event online. Love it. Oh, dear me. I think I need water. Get some water for you. Think of your question.
I've already got it. It's the one from earlier.
Oh, yeah. I had to remember my recorder. I've only got so long.
Just that size. You just took it. You've got it. He can't remember what he said. No, he doesn't. 106. 106. 1. So he's got it. Thank you. Pass. Race. 3,500. Pass. Pass. Pass.
It's free suited. Open from Rupert.
Pass.
Just going to be a raise and take. But no, Lewis is going to entertain it with Jack 5 off against early position. A little bit wide, but you can't win pots from folding.
That's true.
Should just be range bet here for Rupert the bet, aka Dean from Pompey.
Rose chip leader on the table. 8 minutes to go of level number 10. So an hour and 8 minutes to go of the session. What's Clem? You got 20 bigs.
What's that, mate? No, Rosa, yeah. He's in Neil final GG from last night. Yeah. Neil.
I know Neil Feenan's turned up today.
350k.
Mel's on her way down. I think Tracy's on her way down tomorrow.
Is Kush coming?
Who?
The man that I met in Blackpool that didn't speak English.
Shug.
Sorry.
Shug. Didn't speak English.
He didn't. I didn't get a word.
I'm not sure if Shug's coming down this week. Yeah, but I know what you mean. The broadest of all broadest Scottish people ever. Old Shug.
3,500. Pass.
So what's been coming on?
Rupert
Last night.
Huh?
with the open here, and Peter just mucking ace jack against the gun open.
No, like Ross was playing.
Everyone was watching.
Everyone else was watching. And like, I'm getting the roars that was doing in the room.
Pass.
No, fuck me what they're doing. And then someone from the show doing what they're playing, watching on the table. Yes.
Is that Graham Souness in C8? Says Stella.
Yeah, he gets called it a lot. Paul Clements from Glasgow.
Sure. Anniversary, a big one, as they do every month. 108. 108. 4,500 pounds. Yes. So it's like 20,000 runs. Final table.
Oh, someone told me there's more than that.
No, probably way more. Probably way more. Yeah, probably way more. Top tier. What's up?
He does good on basic, so don't he?
Do we keep changing the feature table? We change the feature table every break. So every 2 hours we'll get a new players at the table.
BLB said, why is someone opening ace-2 offsuit under the gun? BLB, if we asked why about every play we saw in the Goliath main event, we wouldn't get the stream done for eternity. Because it's pointless even asking the question why, because we're here. It's what you expect to see in this tournament. Not going to see perfect ranges.
4,000.
Luke,
Raise.
upstairs with the ladies.
14,000.
Big free bet as well. And this size may actually lose him. And if we go legitimate size here, when Iman opens off of 20, we only want a 3-bet to like 9k here, 9.5k, maybe 10 at the absolute maximum. But even 10's too large because, as I always say, if Iman's got a hand that he wants the 4-bet shove that's on the cusp, he may not take it now because this large 3-bet size just indicates there's no fold equity here once he puts in nearly half of the effective stack. But he is still going to go with it, Iman. Looking for a re-entry. I think we saw that with a Jack-9 suited hand when I first come back to the booth. And Luke beats him into the pot with the ladies.
No, Thomas Clack is not banned. He's not in the building though. I don't think he's playing the super high roller. Dan Charlton is though.
Yeah, I know Dan's here.
DC's here. But Thomas is not banned. He's just decided not to play.
Yeah, I saw Tom a bit in Vegas. Had a chat with him in Vegas.
That's one in Vegas.
Unbelievable run in the main.
Seat open, feature table.
Dan will not be going swimming later as the waterfall is permanently turned off.
Because of him?
Probably.
You know who's not here? Who always supports?
Who's that?
Bowie Effect. He usually always comes for those high rollers, don't he? And comes and does some comms in previous years on the Goliath. Just thought about Bowie. Andy Wilson.
Pass. All in. Pass.
Clemmy with a big open jam with the pocket ace. It will knock out the ace-9 off though. Flipping against that. Also going to knock out the Queen-Jack. You'd expect.
51, I think it is. 31,000.
That's new on the system. Clemmy was just all in, and now because it's folded to Gang, whose effective stack is 21.8, it just says raise to 23.4, which is the big blind plus the 21.8 he's got back. Just took away Clemmy's all in and said raised automatically.
Do Pads, Chidwick and Glazer ever come to play and support UK growth? No. I don't even know if Chidwick lives in the UK or Pads or... Is Pads Mexico, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Pretty sure Pads is South America. A lot of people now going to Mexico and places like that to go and play. Venezuela. I've not seen Benny at an event.
Ever.
Imagine if he turned up and got sat outside of Jamie Dwan and Glazer just fetched his PPC bracelet with him. Or any of the 9 that he's got.
Yeah, just Thrawn's flashing his one. He just pulls 9 bracelets out his pocket.
Yeah.
It's like that. You seen that David Mitchell sketch when they're at a party and there's a guy. He's talking to loads of people, going like, "What do you do?" And he goes, "Oh, well, I'm a brain surgeon." La 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 la. Then David Mitchell walks in and they start chatting, and he goes, asks David Mitchell what he does, and David Mitchell goes, "Oh, I'm a scientist." Mainly dealing with rockets, and then and he asks him, matey, what he does. He goes, "Well, I'm a brain surgeon," and David Mitchell goes, "It's not rocket science, though, is it?" Literally, great sketch. You have to watch it. It's hard to relay if you haven't seen it, but that's a really good sketch. But that's what it would be like. Just pull 9 bracelets out of his pocket.
80,000.
Have we ever played Goliath? I haven't. Have you played it?
Yeah, 100th was 120 something was my best finish.
Very good.
Action, place these in the Goliath. You have new blind levels. Small blind 1,000, big blind 2,000, minimum 2,000, big blind anti. That's 122 in the Goliath.
Lines up 1,000, 2,000, and you have a new dealer. All the best.
I did. That is true. I dealt Goliath 1 year. 2 levels. I remember one of the guys on the table went, "Whoa, what are you doing?" I went, "I'm dealing." Why? He went, "You can't deal." Why do you know? I didn't even shuffle them yet.
Andy Probin's ready for bed. You're not even halfway through the day yet, mate. Ace and a deuce. So Andy looks like he's going to treat himself in the hijack. Dean's a sticky customer on our direct left.
Dean's getting married.
Is he?
Next month.
Where's our invite? We probably seen Dean more than his family. Do we not? What? You've got an invite, ain't you? And I haven't. That's what's happening right now. You've got a bloody invite. I swear, if you're +1, if it isn't me,
might have.
I'm going to have words.
We can't go. We're in Glasgow.
Okay. But you got an invite, and I didn't. I'll remember that. I'll remember that. Mr. Hemmings.
Scarlett wanted to invite me. And unfortunately, we're in
Oh,
Glasgow.
it was Scarlett, not Dean. All right, I'll be having words with her then. That's outrageous. We chat about them both together.
Always.
Why are you not me?
Always. I don't know. I don't know. Why is Rupert the Bear? I've seen it loads, but why is it Rupert the Bear? Just
Hi guys, driving down to play on Thursday. Can you join? If you mean enter the casino with just your Grosvenor membership card, yes you can.
Yes.
But you need ID if you're not a member already. But if you've got your Grosvenor card, that is fine.
Yeah. You won't need your ID if you're a member because you've already done that at your local club.
But you will need your ID on Saturday when you're opening your bag, so probably just best to bring it with you anyway.
I like how they get a wristband for Saturday as well, so you can just flash it.
Yeah.
And then they come. I love that idea. Woo! Just listen to us see if we're back live. Whoa, we went off for 10 seconds.
All good, mate.
But I think we're back. I think we're back. Just looked on the Poker Live app and see Arian's home game £50 buying. What is this? I don't know.
Yeah, all good.
I don't know. Maybe he has to run a home game.
He had one last year as well.
Oh yeah, they all turned up in the same hats, didn't they?
He's got a lot of. It's like a school. People that are like quite young, 18 to like mid 25s, just getting into poker.
Yes.
A lot of youngsters. I know there's some older boys on there as well, but
Yeah.
he's got like his own little poker school at the moment, Arian. And
Yeah.
he's doing a documentary as well about
Is
it.
he?
Yep. He's
Right, okay. When did we do the walk rounds? Alicia, can you give me a name or a table number, please, on the person that you've been rooting for? And then we'll do a walk round in the next 20 minutes. He's not on table 97. There's no name. Is there 97 in play?
Leslie's playing the PLO.
Ah. What event is he in?
Yeah, I just thought we'll get a chip down for you.
We'll get a chip count for you right now if you tell us a name, please, or what event he's playing, because table 97 is not in the Goliath. We think table 97 is going to be in the Omaha. So we might need a name, please. Table 97. Let's have a guess.
Oh, there she is. I can see her right there. Scarlett. Just come over to him. So I know she's here today. I'll be having words next time I see her.
Oh, there we go. Josh Keenan. 97.9, please. Yeah, he's on table 97. He's on seat number 9. We're going to find him now and give you an update on his chip count.
Did it not start an hour and a half ago? It probably got.
I don't know when it started.
Around starting.
When did it start? They're in level 3. There were 126 entries. Oh, there's 126 entries already. In the 4 card.
Spying for the 4 card this year.
400.
400, nice.
Not bad at all. 126 for the Omaha. Not bad at all. Whoa. Brian Cox playing Omaha.
There was no satellites for it. How's he got in that?
Imagine him telling you an Omaha hand of the break. Oh, this has got to hear. I'm open within earshot of that conversation. I had 6, 7, 8 at no. I had 8, 4, 3 at no. What did I have? Oh, that'd be class. He's playing 4 card. Tell you something I've not seen this week. Riz.
Do you know what? It's so weird you say that. As I was coming back from my food, I saw Riz and I go to him, "Bloody hell, I haven't even seen you this week," and that's hard to do. And he goes, "I only got here last night. That's why."
Right.
That's why we haven't seen Riz.
There we go.
Not these days, really, TT. I don't really play any online. Some on GG Club Room, in like some private rooms, but nothing real mainstream these days. Even live, I don't really get the chance. Every now and again I'll dabble in cash if I'm free, but poker volume for me over the last 2 years is the lowest it's ever been since I've been 18, so don't play as much as we used to. Still go Vegas for the summer though, the WSOP. That's when I get to let my hair down, play some cards.
And enjoy it. Yo.
37.6.
37,000 as.
And he's 20,000 starts.
Oh, nice. Nearly 2x first session.
He's doubled his starting stack, Alicia, so he's doing very well. He's Josh.
He's just going on a break.
And he'll send you a message because they're just about to go on a break.
I love this from Andrew, by the way. Small blind can just never have a strong hand that can call, and you never expect Dean to limp anything that can call either. So, nice little shove with the 10-9 suited from Andy. Any vloggers scheduled to play? No Easty. No, really, other than Arian.
No. Is Leah playing?
Brandon does a bit.
Leah
Oh, the GG girl, yeah, she potentially. Is she
Leah
playing?
Howard?
Is she playing the main though? She's playing the main Friday.
Playing the main Friday. So Leah's playing on Friday.
Of all days to play, you pick Friday, the manic day.
Yep. Played like a satellite for a lot of people. Played like a freezer, hasn't it, for a lot of people. Maybe it'll change with the Debbie Baines. Can you interview seat 4 till 43 seat 3 and ask him to go all in blind? That's the Turk. Hi William. I won the giveaway earlier today but don't have an account. But I've grown the card. I've played poker in Blackpool. The tickets that you've won off us is for the online closer next Monday. That's what the closer is. It is next Monday. Peggy's in Brazil. She's having 3 months in Brazil. Saw her in Vegas.
Nice.
She actually cashed in the main event. With Peggy.
Rupert, the bear, all in with the 2 pair here, and as Julian, just going to be drawing to 2 outs most of the time, and even when we're not up against King Jack, Ace X of spades, we're basically flipping. Just got to let it go. Is there anyone else? I was thinking GG wise is coming over. I know we had the Mizrachi and Negreanu rumours months ago. But it'd be good to get some of them in the comms maybe one day.
Absolutely.
Have a little chat with some of the GG guys.
It really would.
With the new partnership.
Yep. Do they have many sponsor pros?
I don't know. That's why I kind of asked the question. Other than Leah that was on the ladies FT the other night, like I don't know anyone.
We're happy
and I don't only know her because she was on the feature
table. We're happy
table.
to travel around the world and stick a GG
Of course we are.
contract.
Of course we are. Cheers, TTT. I try. Not always right. Impossible to get it right all the time, but
all in from Clemmy. The gangway.
Don't think we're going to see Gang call this one off. +2 shove.
I think he cashed in the GKPT, didn't you? I think. I can remember.
He won. He beat Cal Morial heads up at the 888 London last year.
No, that was last year. What about this week?
Oh, this week? Okay.
No, I cashed this week. I think he's cashed already this week. He did. We were doing the styling.
Yeah, that's why I said, how can you forget this man?
No, not at all. I'm just pretty sure he's cashed or something.
Are you ready?
What for? Oh, heck.
You can have that. Oh, where's the pen? Don't tell me I've lost that.
Don't lose the pen.
You can have that.
Ready.
So, guys, I better get my question
This
up.
is for an online closer ticket.
We are ready for a giveaway. How it's going to work, I am going to ask Tara a question.
You dropped the board?
No.
You have?
No. Someone put something on it, remember? When they come in, they wallop something down on the board.
Oh, yeah. Go on then, carry on.
So what's going to happen, Tara's going to ask me a question. Sorry, I'm going to ask Tara a question. He'll write his answer down on this whiteboard. You're looking for Tara's answer, not the correct answer, so you can't Google it. You've got to try and gauge what Tara's going to say. Two closest to Tara's answer are going to win the prizes. A 110 closer ticket online. That is online. Don't try and turn up for the Goliath and play it. We've already had that up and will. And two gets a £5 feeder into that, which can also be used for other feeders. One guess per account, please. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified from this giveaway and all future giveaways. And we do check, so don't get yourself DQ'd and double guess.
Yes, please.
And please do not guess until I say go. Don't be giving Tower any clues in the chat box. So, Tower.
Yeah.
All I would like to know, you were speaking about the escalator earlier out the back. And if you go to a place called Chongqing, I don't know how bad I've pronounced that, in China, they have the largest escalator in the world. And what I would like to know,
largest
in minutes, if you start on the escalator with no motion, so you don't walk up like on the steps, you just stand there, how long does it take to get from the bottom to the top?
In minutes?
In minutes.
What, in exact minutes?
No, just minutes. I'm rounding it.
You don't want seconds.
Go on then, we'll do seconds. We'll do seconds. In seconds.
No, in minutes.
No, we'll do seconds. We'll do seconds then.
I meant minutes and seconds.
Just
I meant
seconds.
like 3 minutes and 2 seconds.
All right, we'll just do seconds then. Yeah, that's fine, because it's the same thing.
I've now got to work out my 60 times table.
The question is, in Chongqing, China, largest escalator in the world, what I would like to know, starting at the bottom.
In seconds.
Without any motion, how long will it take you to get to the top? In seconds.
In seconds.
Over to the tower.
1 minute is 60, 2 is 120. Jesus.
You're having a long think.
I know.
Everyone else on this table got one of those slips in the sleeves, yeah? Not let me know. I've not got any sleeves.
I'm going to cock this up now. Wish I'd not asked it.
I was selling no further than my mouth. Be on the stage. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, can't be much more than that. I don't think. It might be. Can I change my answer?
Yeah, you can do whatever you like.
In seconds?
Yes, in seconds. This has got to be the longest tank ever.
Don't really like it. I want to change it to this. I'm just going to go that. I'm ready.
Tower's guess is in. Good luck. In Chongqing, China, the largest escalator in the world. How long does it take to get from the top to the bottom with no motion? So you stand there and you just wait. Good luck.
And I said, yeah, gone for a lot. Oh, sorry.
One guess per account. I can already see someone that's guessed twice.
Oh, no.
Done. Well done.
Who is it? See, look at the wide range of questions. I feel better now. Because 50 seconds is the 50 seconds takes you longer to get to the top of the
Goliath
circa.
Oh, yeah, top of Goliath's probably 50 seconds.
Well, I actually thought about the circa.
Ah, the circa. Okay.
And that takes you about a minute and a half.
At least you had something to go on.
And I just know that China just do everything a million times more.
Right, you can.
So we're looking for Tower's answer.
Does it actually go upwards?
Yes, it is.
Oh, no.
I can tell
I think I
you.
might have cocked up.
The escalator is 3,000 feet.
I think I might have cocked up. Yeah, I have. Anyway. Somebody's going to be playing on Monday.
The question is, Chongqing, China has the largest escalator in the world, but I would like to know from bottom to top, if you were to step on with no motion, how long would it take you to reach the top?
That'd be great.
And we're looking for Towers' answer. Not the correct answer.
Correct.
As a few of you have put in the chat.
Oh, have we? Right.
Pass, pass.
14,000 seconds. How long was that?
About 200, about 3.5 hours.
3.5 hours on an escalator?
You'd be on the moon.
Jeez.
Paul Maguire, how are we doing? I've got to ask you, Paul, because I saw you bagged up a heap. How many times you get dealt aces the other day?
Who was that?
Paul Maguire's bagged up near chip lead in his flight.
How many? Over a million.
Mr. Tight. Mr. Patient. Q9 for Clemmy. Going to be getting, I was about to say called off, but I realise he's forced in the big. So Clemmy forced in, and it should be a call from Andy Probin here as well.
All in. All in. Fucking I'm all in.
Here we go.
I've got 2 overs though. Once I can beat you all day. 7's coming.
Did you want?
Ace King. Pocket sevens. Clever's got a short stack King 9. And Andy Probin has got Ace King.
Look, Jack 7, 1 5 dealer. Lucky 7. Ace on the flop. Keep showing the 7.
Well, that is a flop.
Wow.
For Luke.
Oh, that's a turn. For Andrew.
And there's
And
a
that's
shot
a
for
river.
Clemmy. How has Clemmy got out of this one? He's literally dead.
Where's he
on
going?
the where's he going?
Whoa, 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 Clemmy!
What we missed? Did he not have what we thought we had?
Oh, he's back. I thought Clemmy thought he'd lost.
That could be the start of it, you man. One of the best running Good.
So one more hand, and we're going to give the correct answer. Well, I'll give the correct answer.
Go on then.
Correct answer. In Chongqing, China, there is the biggest escalator in the world. And from bottom to top, if you were to step on and not move, it would take you 20 minutes, which is 1,200 seconds.
20 minutes.
But that is not what we're looking for. We're looking for the Towers answer. We'll give you a couple more minutes. If you haven't guessed, you can. If you've already guessed, you've got to wait.
20 minutes.
20 minutes, long time.
Is that all?
On an escalator. Is that all?
Oh, no, no.
You realise they go up?
Yeah, I know, but they do everything like 10 to 20 times bigger than anybody else in the world, don't they, normally?
Yeah, they're definitely ahead of everyone else, China.
They are.
Ah, he weren't even in the hand, Clemmy. So he had more than the graphic, and the graphic had him as forced all in. So I thought the fourth cards because he was forced all in. He kept them near him, but okay, that makes sense. So it was just jacks versus sevens versus ace king. Cheers, Marcus. Is that the foghorn, as he's called? Is that foghorn?
It is indeed. The foghorn's not at the kiss at Goliath this week.
I'm going to give you one more hand and I am shutting the competition. We will have plenty of giveaways still this evening. This is a day when we will get the most out, so make sure you come back after dinner break to join us.
We'll close the comp soon.
Peter. 4 final diamonds. Paul's going to peel the ace deuce on the button. And he comes along from the big blind. And we've got action. Paul, top pair, will draw. Lewis, top pair. And Peter with middle and a gutty to a will. So all three with a decent piece here. Probably got to check now as Peter can't barrel this into two. One of these opponents have to have an ace. They're just not going to be folding ace-x, I don't think, in this tournament. Now check to Clemmy. Ooh, check back. And the 6 is going to play for Lewis. The question was, biggest escalator in the world in China. If you were to step on at the bottom and didn't move, how long will it take you to get to the top? In seconds. We are on a 20-minute delay.
And you've got about 20 seconds to put the guess in, and then we'll close the comp. Half an hour to go till the end of this session, plus 2 minutes.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3,
2,
and 1.
Close that competition.
Over to you.
Thanks.
SARS Tower, Chongqing, China, has the largest escalator in the world. But I wanted to know how long will it take to get from the bottom to the top in seconds over to the tower.
I just thought China did it a lot bigger and better than everybody else.
Well,
and I thought it was going to be something stupid. I actually thought it might have been like outside on the side of a mountain where they were going to, like, instead of walking up the steps, you'd have a little escalator, just stand on it and one of them without the steps, one of them just stand on it in a slight incline. So I thought it was going to be a lot longer. So my first guess was really, really close to the actual real guess. But then I thought it can't only be that. Because it just can't. So I went a little bit longer. In fact, I went double, nearly. So my actual answer was it was going to be quite a long one, because I thought it was going to be one of those that inclined up. I actually thought it was like side of a mountain, just nice little incline, stand on it, get to the top and do that. So I went quite high, unfortunately, and I went for around about 40 minutes. 2,400 seconds is what I went for. I just thought it would have been one of those slightly inclined.
Yeah, but you say that. You go to the escalator here. It takes 15 seconds to get up one of them.
Yeah, but if it's the side of a mountain and you've got the views and the picture, and it's all picturesque.
I never said it was the side of a mountain.
No, it would have been nice though.
It
And I just stand on it and just look at all the views and look at all the scale, everything like that. So that's why I went pretty high.
With erosion though, could you put an escalator on a mountain?
Maybe. Well, China did it in front of everybody else, aren't they?
I guess
They'd
so,
be the first people to do it.
Yeah, okay. That's fair enough.
See?
I feel fair explanation.
I thought that.
But the way I think about it,
yeah,
a normal escalator in like a shopping centre, your bottom to top's about 15 seconds. So imagine doing that 80 times. You get high, wouldn't you? Imagine how high would you be if you would put 8 in
Well,
an
it's 2
escalator
minutes on the circa.
On the circa
to get to the swimming pool.
So it's 10 circles basically.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I actually thought it might be outside, and he just run at the side.
But what I'm saying, I don't see how you can think it's 40 minutes. Because imagine even on a small incline going up like that for 40 minutes. Do you imagine, imagine you're just plodding along.
Saves you walking
on at like 5 miles per hour in a car driving for 40 minutes. How far are you going to go in distance? Still a pretty long way.
Yeah.
So if you're going like that, if we got up for 40 minutes, we're going to get sunburned. You get pretty high up after 40 minutes.
Yeah, maybe when I changed my gas, maybe I went 1400 would have been pretty good. What I actually written down first.
It doesn't matter anyway. That's what I said, Jerry. For escalator on the mountain, where I don't know.
Maybe just to the side, I'm just watching all the views and
yeah,
instead of walking
rocks falling down. You look up, bloody big boulder coming down. Great. So we've got a winner. Someone got it spot on, and
yay!
That someone was Martin Dawson.
Well done, Martin. Me and you, baby. Hey,
well done, Martin
Dawson. I love it.
So Martin Dawson, I need the alias you play on Grosvenor Poker, and second place, who's going to get a £5 live feeder seat, is the best cake maker in Reading. Who is it, Tower?
Sandra.
It is Sandra. Sandra Hardwick. Well done to you as well. So Sandra and Martin Dawson, alias in chat from you both, please. Those tickets will be in your account later in the week, and we will do another giveaway next session.
There is an escalator on a mountain.
Oh, there we go.
That's what I thought.
Okay. But the biggest escalator in the world, do you think is going to be on a mountain? There may be a small one, but I'm saying if you've got one that long, maybe going up round the mountain, surely it can't be safe.
Should be coming round the mountain.
Yeah.
The escalator gets there.
Yeah, literally.
There you go. That's exactly what I thought. There's several on mountains now, just not long enough for the
There
minute.
you go. I didn't even know that. I thought you had to climb mountains. That's why it's like a sport, isn't it? Mountain climbing.
You stand on it and you see the views better, because
I
then you
get
can't
that.
trip up.
But I just can't see the biggest escalator in the world being on a mountain.
Mate, well, there will be soon. Well done, Martin. The name's already in. Fantastic.
7,500.
Well done to you. Jason Shellham says, please, you said ready. How are we doing, Jason? Have you seen Jason Shellham lately? It looks amazing. He looks amazing.
Another 6 for good measure for Gang. I don't mind a little lead here when the backdoor flush completes. Stop our opponent from checking back. There you are. There's 3 mountains in China with escalators. Just Google it. How big are they, out of interest, Richie Burner? Are they just small?
You wouldn't have an escalator outside, would you?
No, I didn't say outside. There's loads of escalators outside. I said that specifically on a mountain. I just can't see how a big escalator on a mountain can be safe.
See, I just thought, like Adrian's Walk.
Yeah.
And you start walking up the side of it, instead of looking where you're going to tread, cow poo and all that, just have a little incline in. That's what we're thinking with. There you go. Nice one, Jason. Hard work definitely does pay off. Look fantastic. You'd look even better if you brought us a Sunday lunch.
Pass.
3,600 feet.
Planning to build them then must be must be so much that goes into that if you're going dependent on the mountain, I guess. But
6,000.
But of course they're in China. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they be in
I know,
China?
yeah.
Why wouldn't
Yeah.
they be? That must be beautiful. I might have to go Ling Shantou. It might be on the bucket list now.
Really?
Look at it.
That's exactly what I meant.
Little bodies of water around as well. That looks very nice. That's exactly what you meant. Well, there you go.
Yeah. There's obviously an escalator indoors into a building. It's going to be like a minute.
Honestly, if you looked at it from far away, if you had just plonked somewhere in a minute and you didn't know anything about the place, you'd think it was a roller coaster. That's literally what it would probably look like from a distance. Never been China. I think I might have to pay a visit one day.
It's okay.
I think it's the culture, isn't it? The culture shock.
Yeah.
Because when you go to Spain, everything's English. When you go to mainland Europe, a lot of it's English. Obviously, America, Canada, and all that, exactly that. When you go to China, it's Chinese.
Yeah.
And they thrive on their own culture. I bet Japan's interesting, especially with their technology that they've got.
All in and a core. Shut.
Silly question, if I don't use a ticket, will it convert to credit? No.
You can use it for the next closer.
You can use it for any closer, but it won't change into anything else. It will just stay in your account until you play a closer.
Yeah, Stephen with the rifle in here.
Pretty sure.
For 19 BBs nearly against Gung with King 6 offsuit. Interesting choice.
That'll dead it. Stephen eliminated.
He's on the big plane.
The construction that must go into it.
Seat
must
open,
be.
feature table.
I'm actually going to check how long that took to make.
Only probing raises.
Raise.
2.5. Heading towards the dinner break. 60-minute break after this hand. And then after this hand, there'll be no more buy-ins for today. Not after this hand, sorry, after this session. In about 12 minutes. Oh, Stu Dawson, who's never playing Goliath ever again.
Oh, he's back.
Ever.
He's here.
I'm never playing the Goliath ever again.
All these bad players around me. Oh, they're
everybody's playing it like they've got aces and all they've got is 3-4. Never playing it again, he says. Love it.
Oh, we might back ourselves into a corner here as Peter, because we're going to have to call off now at this stage. We're nowhere near the money. And we're going to be getting that 2-to-1 price. We may not get that far, though. Gangman cut off versus Button here. Surely we've got to send this. He's just going to play cool.
Check.
Now what's the play, gang? They've met by C-bet. Are we just check folding? Looks like Peter's going to check back the king high board. And gang turns second pair.
Check. Check.
Got to go for value now this game. When this king pair's just never checking back. King twice. Oh, he has checked. Wouldn't have got paid anyway. Kind of lucky for Peter. The gang didn't jam pre. He would have had to call off there. He should have called off there. He did. Some people may still fold. Just missing the maths behind it. But interesting, as always, in a Goliath day one.
20 minutes to go until the end of the session, and then a 60-minute break. Yeah.
Raise. 5,000. Pass. 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 Pass, pass. Cool.
King 2-3 rainbow. And Clemmy going to put on his donking shoes on the old King Deuce 3. And Julian here. Expect to just see call here from Julian. Just what is Clemmy's range here? Key question. And if he's got a king, we're just going to get the rest of it on the turn anyway. And if he happens to have a bluff, then let him barrel it off to us. Nice flat from Julian.
No elevator snap call. He says, "Ah, you've got me." Ace 6. Needing an ace. Oh, Clemmy will be out. Probably jump in another starting day. Probably not jump back in today with 10 bigs. And an extra king on the river. Paul Clements eliminated. I reckon another flight.
I'll tell you what I do miss Richie Bernard saying he just made his own mac and cheese. You'd love it, Jay.
Feature table.
Uncle Monty.
Yeah. Uncle Monty's mac and cheese. Oh. The best.
Could not get enough.
Seat open. Feature
Funny
table.
enough, I think that was the week that Kev O'Connor told me I'd put on a bit of timber.
And then, for a reason, with Uncle Monty's outside.
Because I'd have some as soon as it opened first break, then I'd have some on dinner break, and then the worst thing would be down here last session. Terry would come down with all the food that he still got, and we'd be eating that as well. It was.
Pass. 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 Pass.
Luke on button.
Raise 6,500.
Looks like a raise.
No, that's a limp.
Was it not a yellow and a white? I thought it was 65. Have we stopped toasting everything at the break? Yeah. We will be starting everything at the 60-minute dinner break in 15 minutes' time. Ah, Paul wants to play the mystery bounty. So off he goes.
I personally call this as Julian. With King 7, limp range on the button, dead big blind. Like people, you just expect people to open ace-x in any pocket pair, right? So we're just ahead of all this 7-8, 8-9, just trash holdings with King 7. Really like this call. I don't think everyone's finding it in this tournament. 4 limers on the turn.
Check.
Will get a bit tricky against a double barrel here. There's still some stuff like 6-5 suited, 6-7 suited, these type of hands in there. I still wouldn't give him credit for an ace over here simply because he's limped the button, and big blind only, why on earth would you want to limp the button with ace-x when you just want to raise and take? But then you can say the same things about nines. Maybe he wanted to get maximum. I do feel like this is where we need to do that as Julian. Definitely would have called flop as he did.
What is the Goliath after party free roll? Oh, that's the one on Grosvenor Clocker, isn't it? It is indeed. We've got free rolls Friday, Saturday and Sunday on Grosvenor. Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Daily free rolls all this week. We've got the close on Monday the 3rd. We've got live stream free rolls on Friday, Saturday and Sunday. 16 places are going to get the money. And the 1600 Goliath after party free roll on the 5th of August at 8:30. We'll get a ticket issued to play the free roll. If you played a £1, a £5 or a £30 Goliath satellite between March and July, you'll get a ticket to play the free roll. And don't forget Goliath. Next Sunday, we'll have the sports book for the final of Goliath, or the final 36 or whatever it is.
I'll probably just call here, as Andrew were pretty deep with Luke. Still 45 effective with him, and gun versus cut off here. We're not comfortable 4-bet calling tens. So I feel like we only have call as the option here as Andy, but see what he goes with. Just feel like 45's a little bit too much here to get it in gun versus cut off with pocket tens. Because if we 4-bet, we have to call off. So probably just got to play call as he's chopping out here. Oh, he's gone back for more. And then he just puts the call in anyway. He had me for a second, and now gang with the King 10 suited. Bit more sketchy this one. Multi-way against these two ranges. A gun open, a cut-off 3-bet gun continues. We can just be dominated in 2 spots as he was. Just not got a deep enough stack depth to take that one to the streets.
Ace-high flop. Flop set.
Sorry, what?
Well, and there's...
sorry, what?
So indeed.
Sorry, what?
And leads into an ace.
Oh, he didn't jam. Oh my god, he's just jammed top set here.
Wow!
With the ace of diamonds.
What are you doing?
What,
Luke!
What's
just
going on?
call and let him just hang himself all the time. We got excited then, didn't he?
That's a weird hand. Why would you want to donk an ace high board into the free better that's got all 12 combos of ace king? And then why would you want to jam top set in a 3-bet pot there?
And then why would you show him? All three things were wrong.
Welcome to Goliath.
Hey! Hey. Active, make sure you let us know who you are ready to play Jokers Wild tomorrow. It's going to be fun. Well, I don't think the costume is. I'm actually fearing for the worst. And I will refuse to wear something that's... What kind of clothes is it? What is it? What? I'm not going to walk on there half naked, am I?
It's 40% naked, maybe?
Not having this.
I had to wear
I'm
a
not
bloody...
showing any part of me of the growth. Not having that. I'm fearing they've kept it. It so much of a secret.
I had to wear the shortest tutu in the world.
You had shorts underneath.
Yeah, well, you can have shorts underneath if you want.
I'm fearing for my life here.
I've been stitched up, DJ Scotty. I was dressed as first year in a tutu and the most ridiculous t-shirt ever, and then last year they put me as a chicken. And you can imagine when I was wearing that and the massive head that was hanging over what everyone was saying about that chicken. They weren't calling it a chicken.
Oh, man.
The amount of times I heard that, like, you look like a bit of a mate.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dear. Kev reckons he's worked it out already. Wish I had.
Of those participating in today's mystery match, you start to take your seats in hall 3. Seeing is now
Could have been worse for you, though, honestly. We were gonna. No, it could have been worse.
It could have been worse.
Well, we were gonna. We were trying.
Well, then what were you going to put me in?
We were trying. Well, we were looking for an accessory for your costume, and unfortunately, after 2 months of searching, we couldn't find size 13 high heels.
Excuse me.
We couldn't find a big enough pair.
I can wear my own trainers.
Oh well, we'll see about that.
Don't forget, I've got to dance around the stage.
Oh.
Oh dear.
It's not even just the top set bit, BLB. It's all 3 factors. 1, we have position. We get to see what Andy does on the turn first. 2, we've got the ace of diamonds. It's ace 8, 5, 2 diamonds. So we've even got the insurance of a diamond rolling off. And 3, what on earth is Andy's range when he wants to lead there and we've got 2 aces in our hand? It's so hard for him to have the case ace. He's never leading a set like pocket 8s or 5s. Just crazy stuff.
Yeah, you got more.
But it's what we expect. It's what we love. And it's why we love doing this tournament.
Yes.
Because we see things we never usually see throughout the year.
Ace 8 needing help.
Should be flip here.
Jack to counterfeit.
Always the backdoor counterfeit arises.
7.5 brings him out. How many outs?
I make it 19.
19 outs once.
And there it is.
Ahmed up to 56. With a couple of hands to go of this session.
Then we'll do a couple of giveaways, penultimate session of the evening.
Yes, we will. Stay with us. More fun questions, more fun facts. You never know. We've got an hour-long dinner break. I might have learned a new tune.
Yeah. Sixes for Peter. Out the way. Don't mind it from gun.
Pass. 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 Sorry? Raise 10,000.
Some clubs on the bun.
Pass.
Stuart says no thanks.
Pass. I'll leave on the right page.
60-minute break on its way. Baines finished for the day. 1,398, I do believe, last year.
Just get your home time. I'll swap for the 7 days. Yeah. Pass, pass.
And today, yet again, beat it. 1,413. 1,440. This beating it by 20 and 30 is last 3 days.
Gonna still have Reg's coming throughout dinner break. Still got an hour to Reg until dinner finishes.
It's true. We're heading to the break. 60-minute break.
These people in the Goliath all playing 4-3 off and all these type of hands. Like, oh, what are they doing?
They're raising with Jack 5. What's going on here?
They're rubbing off on him.
Jack 5. Push.
5 guys.
Check. 6,000.
3, 4, 4 flop.
C-bet. Probably just going to be working.
Indeed. One more end.
I think I'm going to go find some plates, paper plates.
Oh, having some cake?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Definitely. I was going to have one last break, but I had my dinner, so.
Good lad. Today's up 20, about 20 on last year. I think it was 1,398 last year, and it's 1,414, I do believe, this year.
Pass. Pass, pass.
The boss says Stu played all day with Ravi, that's why.
He come in the chat earlier, Bod, saying everyone's
No,
playing.
no, it was on his Facebook status.
Was it on his Facebook
yeah,
status?
on social media. I am never, ever, ever playing Goliath ever again. And now he's calling me 7-6. Where's the raise? God, Peter's going to see a flop.
Nah, Peter's all in. Great shove. Really good shove.
And
it should just get through, but we'll see.
100, that's 111.
Yep, indeed it does. One more hand, last hand of the session. And then we're off for 60. We'll be stopping and starting the live stream on Facebook, YouTube, and are we doing it on all 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll starting all 3 clients. We'll be back with you at 7:20 p.m. Come back and join us. One more hand. And then a break. I'm going to find my car.
Find your car?
I'm going to see if it's alright. I've not seen it for 5 days.
Oh. Where you parking? In the car park?
The other one.
What, over the road?
Aye.
Oh.
Big one. Might not be no car, mate.
Yeah.
No wheels.
You strike me as someone leaving your car that far away, you got a clamp on each wheel. One of them steering wheel things. You strike me as someone like that.
I had a clamp on each wheel in Reading. That was enough.
Yeah, that was the most blatant AI picture ever. And Tao was bloody rushing back to the casino, like thinking his car's been clamped. At 1 a.m. in the morning, 3 people in high-vis jackets had just come out to clamp your car. I'm like, come on. King Queen suited for Andy. Last hand before dinner.
Go and enjoy it. We'll see you back in City. Oh, Ray might see a flop here.
Yeah, I think he will.
Indeed, he does.
Oh, and Luke has got the opportunity. We can go either way here as Luke. I prefer squeeze when the call is in there small, maybe more flat and heads up, but just good to split equity heads up rather than freeway and squeeze. We're either going to take it down pre or go heads up a lot of the time. It does make it 22.5 and King Queen of clubs for Andy.
Andy Probin's gone for the lot.
Wow, what a jam from
this.
Mr. Probin. Snap jam, and this is just going to get through.
The threes are out of the way, they have to be.
And Luke won't be calling this off, we just can't.
They should be in the bin already, the threes. And then it's on to the ace jack.
Yeah, what a find from Andy, though. This is a really nice find. Luke actually starting the hand with like 60 BBs, and he's using this King Queen of clubs as a 4-bet bluff shove against the big blind. Fair find from Andy Probin. Gave him a bit of stick.
Oh, he's got the
he stuck the threes in. Okay. Okay, Ray. I think maybe this could be to do with a re-entry, but then it's 25k starting stack.
I know.
So
you're giving yourself like 6, 7 bigs, 8 bigs.
Yeah, so maybe it's not to do with a re-entry. Maybe he just feels like the pair's good enough.
The ace jack's going to have to fold.
Yeah, well, I thought the threes would fold, the ace jack would fold, and we'd be on dinner break. But Ray is going to decide to gamble with the threes, but he's actually going to be ahead here. Always saying these spots, so you've got to win 2 flips. You've got to win the first flip that you're up against ace king and not a pair, and then you've got to win the second flip against ace king anyway.
Open folded ace jack. Oh, what's the king queen? Oh, look at that! Looks like, what are you doing? King queen. Here we go.
The funniest thing about that, when he saw the threes, the hands probably should have gone up. And Andy's jam's actually probably fine some of the time. Like, this is a very nice 4-bet bluff shove combo.
Well, King Queen needs to hit. Ray's got a big chance to double to 71. The ace jack would have still been in front. Off to the turn. No help there. We need to fade a king and a queen, and we double and we survive. Oh, the ace jack would have taken it all. We'll see you back in about 55 minutes' time. Enjoy your break. We'll turn everything off and we'll see you back at 7:20.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. Down to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm chip leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd. A lot of chips. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44. And then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever, but who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And
it's
Cobb
bad news.
really fought him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers there.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
That is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
3-8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.